Hello, 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 hello. How we doing, everybody? Sure. Get our backlights going here. We're trying to look professional in here. You can't be doing that in a poorly colored room. It's like somebody had a genius idea to paint all the walls white in this place. Wonder whose idea that was. That was my idea, right?
I don't know if we even painted in here. I think we only primed.
No, we painted.
Mm.
We primed everything in here, guys. I know that for a fact. I know because we made that decision.
I don't know
Um,
why we didn't paint in here or pick color.
because we were gonna paint, and that was 2, 3 years ago.
Then we just started using the room.
It-
Now, who the hell wants to take all this shit down to paint?
yeah, I think we underestimated how small the space was.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just so you guys know, if you guys gift subs, it'll go to a new house. For me, not for you, for me. So if you guys weren't here on Wednesday, we're not playing COD right now. We are doing a side project for a friend. We are designing their home. They gave us some stuff to go off of. We are doing our best to make the space fit for the needs of this climate zone, seeing as how they pulled some plans offline. So we are gonna pick that back up, and I'm hoping to get it wrapped up today. So enough that I'm gonna try to. I want us to go through this really quickly, so then that way I can just be done with it. I want to go through it as quickly as possible, and then maybe I'll take some time after stream today to put the finishing touches on it. The only reason why I don't want to put the finishing touches on it on stream is because it'll contain personal information, and that's not what I'm trying to do. So as long as you guys get to see how Revit works and like kind of what I do on a day-to-day basis, and then kind of the things that are associated with architectural plans, I think it'll be at least educational. Anyways, if anything else, but to watch it for hours on end is completely understandable. But this is the only time I have to do this, and you guys are just gonna have to suffer through it. So live with it. All right, so where were we now here? We went ahead and we put doors on everything. We have all the spaces picked out here. The only thing that we really need to do is we need to create like a we need to dimension everything and clean up our grid lines here. Oh, and this is incorrect. So something that we did on stream yesterday, which we're going to do again today here, is what is standard tabletop height? And actually, how did she say that? What is standard countertop height? Countertop height. Standard height for kitchen countertops in American homes is 36 inches from the floor to the top of the surface, and 32 inches for bathrooms. People frequently deviate from these norms, however, to create a custom design that works for their needs or desires. Standard kitchen countertop height 36, usually 34.5 inches, in the thickness of the countertop material, usually 1.5 inches. Okay. So here's a little photo for everybody who doesn't understand what we were just saying. So in total, it's 36 inches tall. And the average height of a person is 5'8". Now, I know this person said that they were 5'3" to 5'5". You know how tall she is? I think she said she's 5'5". You think so? Maybe she
I
said
don't
she
know
was
if
like
we,
5'3" or something.
I'd only be 7 inches
All right, we're gonna
taller.
shrink the countertops down to 34 inches because this countertop height is designed for somebody who's 5'8". So even if we took off, thank you, babe.
Yeah.
Even if we took off 2 inches from the countertop height or the countertops, we're still sitting well within their range, and it's just a little bit smaller for her. So we're gonna do that. Just shrink all the countertops down. So the easiest way I know how to do this is we come over here just to any elevation. We go copy, and from the finished floor we go 34 inches. And instead of L4, you say counter height. Actually, we're gonna do top of counter. And the reason why we're doing top of counter, not countertop, is because you guys will find out if you guys ever go to do this that it is not as it's never as easy as like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I set that to, and this is exactly where it's going to line up on the countertop, because these drawings this drawing software can be super or hyper accurate as long as you are. So to be hyper accurate, we go like this. And then this says the height off of the first floor. It also says we have multiple families selected, which is horse shit. There we go. Let's edit these. Height 2 feet 10.5 inches. So this is what I was saying is we want them to be 34 inches. Right now the height of these cabinets are set up so if you add a half an inch and an inch, we will be at that 34 inches. So we need to take off 2 inches. So these should all be 2 feet 8.5 inches. So now we just need to find these other ones, edit them down. Get all of these down just a little bit. Because what you typically do as well is we're gonna drop some interior elevations in here. We're gonna drop these countertops down, and then we're gonna start to clean up dimensions, and then we're gonna start loading in our dimensions here. And you want to do it like per you want to do it almost per like area, because if we do like a blow up, if we like zoom in on hyper focus on one area, so like say we wanted like this layout right here, like very very precise, what we would do is we draw we go to view, call out, and then we start over here in the corner, pretty much wherever you want this to go, whatever you're trying to capture. So the top left of where you want to go. And you're like, I want all of this, essentially, right? But when you want all of that, you need something to measure off of. So even if you were to like, when we go to clean these up, we're going to put one right down this wall here. And then we're going to do the same thing here. So we have two giant walls, or two main courses of walls that are gonna pretty much support a lot of the load coming down from the roof. So if we capture this like this, click once to start it, click twice to finish it off there. We do that, and then I was just thinking about this. These should really be lined up. Same with this. This, and this should all be lined up. And the reason for that is because if we do have to put some form of structural members in there, I think I'm overthinking this though, because typically your framing should be able to support that. Trying to think here though. Can you span 30 feet safely with scissor trusses? So let me do this first. Let's go like this. Select all instances visible in view, and then we're gonna unpin them. Once we have these unpinned, we need to get these grids on our like load bearing instances here. Okay. So if we take, I don't know whatever happened to our 2, but I would say like this center line here on this wall, just like that. And then I would say somewhere in between that would be this guy. And then we can get rid of this one. And now we just need to rename this to 2, 3, and 4. A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to move these guys too. We're going to line them up to this. Okay. Select all instances, and make them unmovable again. So we have that done, and before we start slapping dimensions on here, because what you don't want to do is like start dimensioning all of this stuff out, and then have to move a bunch of other things. You want your dimensions to stay put because they might start to bind to other things when you delete things or move things, or then you're forgetting dimensions that are pretty important. You want them all to be pretty standard, pretty easy, very understandable and easy to read essentially. So that's what we're going for here. Not there though. We want to go right here with another one of these. The reason why we're doing that one too is because that's a very important layout right there, is the bathroom. And squeezing these dimensions in here is pointless. We're better off to get a blow up of the space, and then we can really start to dimension out and fill out those dimensions in a fine-tuned area and leave this place really just like highlighting the walls. That's what you're trying to do with this. Because when we start throwing all these dimensions on here, it's going to get crowded really, really quickly. And if you're a smart designer or somebody who wants to have a lot of clarity in your work, it's really important to differentiate these things and be able to say, no, I don't want this here, because they might think it's attached to this wall or attached here. Another thing that we'll be doing later on is like creating a small legend, pretty much stating like all dimension lines are from stud to stud. So when they read this dimension here, they're not like, okay, 12 feet, is that from finish face to finish face, or is that from stud to stud? Because that way it's just already defined. When it looks like this and it has ticks, it's stud to stud. And then if it's like grid to stud, it'll be like an arrow on one side and then a tick on another. And it just makes it a little bit easier, so they know like, okay, from the outside of this wall over 14 feet plus 3 is the start of my countertop. So they don't go 14 plus 3, they just say 17 feet is the start of my countertops. So it just keeps it clean. It's super simple to read then. And then you don't have the contractor asking you a million questions on, where is this? What is this? How does this work? Everything else. It's just there and done. So the thing we were going to look up is, how far can a scissor truss span? Scissor truss can typically span between 24 to 60 feet, but can reach up to 78 feet. They are of often used in residential buildings to support high vaulted roofs or sloped ceilings. Scissor trusses are durable due to their triangular structure and can sometimes be the only roof support needed in larger spaces. So, I mean, very simply, when you look at something like this, the last thing you want to do is span a truss going this way. You'd want to take your shortest span. I am not a structural engineer, guys. If you are a structural engineer and you're watching this, run some calcs for me. Tell me what size these trusses need to be. But until then, we're going to do this. And let me hide that real quick. And I just want to make sure my location isn't on here. It is. So, let me go to Project Center, see if I can't get us in something first. Design and buy trusses. That should work. Oh, no, it wants the zip code. We're gonna go like this. Nobody's in here anyways. I think if we did in stock, we would be okay then. Top chord live load, top chord dead load. If the current county is not correct, please re-enter your zip code. If you desire higher loading values, you can change them on the next page. We do require higher loading values. But it's very important that we correct these, so if we cannot correct them, pitch for 12 left. We're going to do at least a 2-foot overhang. And then there's also they also want a porch going over the front too. And that's something I forgot. They want a porch out of the back. So let me check something out here. We're at 30 feet. I would say if we were going to do a porch, sure. I would say we should probably do it. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Things gonna be alright. Oh, little lady, I told you. Daddy's here to hold you through the night. Here right now, and we don't know why. We feel how we feel inside. It's a pretty lady, but I promise Mama's gonna be alright. Okay. That is correct. Yeah, because there's a sheet of plywood on there too. Yeah. Okay, that's the stud. Okay. Sure. Green. So that's gonna bump our, because essentially what you want, all right? So I don't know how you guys feel about this, but you guys know how, like, whenever you're driving past a residential home and then you see the porch out the front of it, and either the building is a little bit longer, so the trusses go like this, and then you see the front porch and it's like coming out of the front like this. Not a huge fan of that look, but it's a way to do it, right? Lots of times what you see too is you'll see trusses going like this, and the porch is over here this time, and all that rainfall is going to land on that porch, right? So you put a little awning over it. So your trusses are going like this, then they're like, oh, I want a porch out the front, and then they tie in the trusses like this. I also don't like that. Essentially, what you're looking for is for your trusses to span from here all the way over to here. And the reason why we're going to do that is so in that way, it's less work on the roofers, it's less work for the contractor, and everything, it takes all of the load off of this and puts it all right here. And now we need a span of 65 feet. 35 feet, which should be doable. I believe it should be doable. But we have to keep that in mind. We're trying to span 35 feet. And we should probably make it like a little bit, I would say a little bit more than that. Because that you want your deck to have 5 feet of usable space. You start putting chairs on it and everything else. Let's see the typical what is a typical width of a deck? How about depth? Since everybody does it differently. I've never understood that. You have your width and your depth. If you're looking at it this way, it's not coming out of anything, it's a length. And then, unless it's a single line, this is then width, and that's your length. That's how I've always viewed it. When you're talking about depth of something, it's different. Yeah, this isn't helping. Porch. How about a porch? 6 to 8 feet works well. So it's going to be 30. We'll do 37 feet. I think 37 feet would be easier. So span right here. And they're going to give it to us in 5s. The safest one that they can do is 40 feet. Or 36. So I guess we're going to have to do the 36. Otherwise, they're going to have a 10-foot porch, which would be nice. But also at a pretty extensive cost. Let's see that, let's see that photo again. Because I know I have another one. Please don't pull up over there. Thank you. Here we go. Let's see. I believe they sent me a rendering of this too. Yeah. So they actually did change the pitch on this one too. Or the pitch comes down. I want the pitch to be all of this and just go straight up. And that would extend this wall up to support that. It'll look like the building, it'll look from the side like the building's just like, the roof is just like tipped a little bit. So maybe we don't want that, because I think that would make it weird. But then you could come in with a 412 pitch just there. You could anyways. Okay. We'll keep that there for reference. So we would need 30 feet. And I'm thinking a 612 is... Yeah, that's the other bugaboo though too. If you do... They want a metal roof so everything slides off. So I'm just curious here. Span 30 feet, 612 pitch, left overhang 2 feet, right overhang 2 feet. Heel is 4 3/4 inches. The loadings are 4210-010. See the spec. So this is not a scissor truss. Family. That's why. Where's our scissor trusses? I know this isn't one either, but okay. We gotta go back. Yeah, I know what PSF is. Alright, those were in stock. Let's see if we can do built to order trusses. Residential. Yep, see that's where we're screwing ourselves as we were on common. We want scissor trusses. Let's see if they have anything a little fancier. No. Because you want a mono too, would be the next one. So you're going to do a scissor and then a mono. All right. See, and I don't think this is correct. I'm pretty sure you have to plan for 70 pounds per square foot in my area. So that's why I'm not fully understanding why they're saying that. The current count, if the current county is not correct, please re-enter your zip code. If you desire higher loading values, you can change them on the next page. I don't see what you mean by that. Okay. Left button, hold, and drag. Pivots camera. Right button, hold, and drag. Repositions the trusses. Spin scroll wheel zooms in and out. So the truss span is going to be 30 feet. You want a 612 pitch. I don't really... I mean, if we can get this at a 412, that'd be better. And then that heel height is this right here. That little... This little corner right here. On center spacing, 2 feet, bearing wall size. That's going to be your thickness. So that's 3.5 inches. Yep. No, it's going to be 5. Left overhang. Oh, I didn't even think about that, guys. We might be able to get away with 612 though. That's going to go down 6 inches every foot. So every foot that we go this way, that truss is dropping 6 inches. So if we do a 10-foot, if the walls are 10 feet, I'm trying to think if we can get that to overhang 6 feet, but I don't think we can. Because that would be 3 feet. It would drop down, which would be 7 feet. It would look like 7 feet on... That might still be enough. So if we do a left overhang of 6 feet... Oh, that's inches. That'd be 72. 36 is all you're allowed. That's kind of what I figured. Let's just do a 0 then. Right overhang, we'll do a foot. Let's do 2 feet. Mansion with you. You look so classy. Come through with that magic. All right. And then I think our overall is 52. Divided by 2 is 26. Okay. All right. Now, these requirements here are different because now we need to do this. You go up codes. Codes. And we are living in Michigan. So, the live load top chord. Let's see. Where to find live and dead load requirements up codes. That right there is what we're looking for. $16.07, but we gotta find the right book for it. Structural Design, Michigan Building Code, Chapter 10. So that's when we go to Michigan Building Code, and we go down to Chapter 10, which is means of egress. So now I feel like they're lying to us. That's probably for the dead load there, eh? Am I wrong or am I right? Structural Design, 16. Snow loads. How come I feel like design snow load shall be determined in accordance with Chapter 7 of ASCE 7, but the design roof load shall not be less than that determined by Section 1607. So, and actually, we are in the, we need to go like this. And go back to libraries codes. We need Michigan residential code. Roof assemblies. And so, pretty simple here, guys. All we're going to do is very carefully just comb through this. Roof shall be covered with materials as set forth and yada yada yada. Scope. Provisions of this chapter shall govern the design, materials, construction, and quality of roof assemblies. Class A roof assemblies include those with covering of brick, masonry, and exposed concrete roof deck. That's not us. Roof deck shall be covered with approved roof coverings, of course. Location, flashing, crickets and saddles, coping, roof drainage, materials, requirements for roof coverings, underlayment. Okay. This is wind speed. That's wind speed. Okay. How about load? Because that would be something pretty important. Maximum ultimate design wind speed. Valleys. Valley lining materials. Drip edge. Clay. Metal roof shingles. Slope. Material standard. I don't know if we're going to find it here, guys, honestly. These are nailing requirements. Minimum grades. Applications. Roof insulation, re-roofing. Come on now, give us something about structural here. All right. Well, we're gonna design it to commercial standards then, because I think they crisscross. Snow loads. This is the big one. The as far as as far as um as far as like wind loads and stuff like that go, they're important. They're not as important because we don't get super high wind speeds up here, especially because she's in the trees. Should be okay. So this right here, this line, that 70 means 70 pounds per square foot. So when we go back to here, and it's like wind load, live load, dead load, top chord, bottom chord. We'll have to get in the more specifics of that, but essentially we need to make sure that we have at least 70 pounds per square foot on here. And then I don't know how that really affects it, but we will figure that out. Because it's not a live load. So we're just going to write this down real quick. We need 70 for snow. Let's go wind loads. Applicability. Non-hurricane prone regions when the ultimate design wind speed vault is estimated from regional climatic data. The ultimate design wind speed shall be determined in accordance with section 26.5.3 of ASCE 7. I think you're supposed to design for like, oh, I can't even remember what it is. Wind speed conversions. I want to say it's just that right there, 105.47, right? Risk category 3 and 4 buildings. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't remember school enough to be doing anything with wind speed. I've been on plenty of roofs and I know what they need to use and how often they need to use a nail. But as far as what material they should be using, I'm not entirely certain. So for now, we're gonna ignore that one till we come across it later. Live loads isn't important because anything that we do on there, this is more for your floor assembly. So you could see like C residential, apartment C residential. See, it wants us to go to the residential code or residential down here. C residential, residential, attics, with storage is 10, with storage 20, habitable attics, canopies including marquees, all other areas 40. So your live load in all dwelling units is 40. 40 live. And then we need our dead loads. Would that one say C residential? Okay. Did we pass it already? I was going kind of quick there. Residential. I think it's just 40 and 40. Okay. Where strength design or load and resistance factor designs use buildings and other structures. Let's see. So live load top chord. How to determine what the live load of a top chord truss should be. For roofs, my text. The live load of a truss's top chord depends on the type of truss and its intended use. Residential floors, 40 pounds per square foot. So that, I believe, is where we're going to put in our 70. The loading you entered below is the minimum. No. We're going up to 70 here, bud. The dead load top chord is 40. The live load bottom chord, which I don't think we need. We're going to do 40 anyways. Dead load bottom chord is also going to be 40. And then the wind speed, I think the wind speed is fine, but I think this is way overkill right now anyways. So let me go back to the wind, see if I can't determine this. Wind loads on every building or structure shall be determined in accordance with chapters 26 to 30. Applicability, exceptions, fastener type, louvers, definitions. All right, ultimate design wind speed. The ultimate design wind speed, VULT, in miles per hour for the determination of the wind load shall be determined by figures 1609. So this is saying 115. Done. We figured it out. We're good. Front end truss. I think. Oh yeah, that's just for your gable. But we do want the gables to. We do want it to gable and come out, right? Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. So never mind. I'm wrong. We do want it to gable, but that should shrink rather than cap. And it looks like it's trying to cap. And that's all right. We'll have to just make sure that that one's when they go to order it anyways, they'll make sure it's smaller cuz technically what you do is this one's about 2x4 smaller. And the reason why you do that is so in that way you can attach a board from here, run it right over the top, and then it will then you can secure a board out here, which then gives you that look right there, which is what we want. So, I think if we just did because I'm thinking what's going to end up happening here is this guy who does this is going to just put in his own joist going this way. And that's gonna do the back porch. So we want these to be one-sided. because otherwise you got to come through and cut all these off anyways. So this should allow for a lot of room on the interior. And I don't think we can go anywhere else. So if we were to print these roof layouts, what do we get here? Oh, you're just literally going to print the roof layout with this stuff. And then they're going to create them and come back to us. Okay. All right. So essentially what I'm understanding from this is it's completely up to us to determine what everything else should be, and then they'll send that off to a company and they'll go from there. So what is the ideal pitch for snow on a metal roof? You want 612, trust me. All right, let's get out of this. Let's go over here, slap a roof on this beast. So what we're gonna do is go to roof. And before we do that, let's pop open let's go exit, and then we need to go to view, plan views, floor plan. Let's go back to this. That's the floor plan we want, is the top of the wall. Is that L2? That is L2, okay. I don't know why these are. That's a 1/4 inch, that's why. We bumped these up to a 1/4. Never mind. Okay. Easier to do this here because then it's going to start the roof right where we want it to. Architecture, roof. Generic 9-inch roof? I don't think so, senor. I think what that's going to end up being is probably 2x4s for the top cord. So that's 3.5 inches. Let's go, let's start with this. I know we can edit this, duplicate it. Wood rafter. Sheet metal. And we're not going to do the rafter deck. We're going to do joist or truss. So all we want to depict in here, we're not going to depict the actual scissor trusses. We just want to do the top cord. Okay. So the top cord is going to be our joist here, but we're going to call this 3.5. Plywood sheathing, I believe, is going to be 5/8. It's typically what you put on there. And then we're going to do a membrane layer. Just go vapor. Yeah, we're going to have to look it up. Tonight, let's do this right. Let's do this right. Let's go to Friday night. Let's go to Paradise. Sorry, guys. This should be about 3/4 of an inch. And this will be metal. Metal roofing. There it is. Okay. Apply. Okay. All right. So we're at 4 7/8 because we have 5/8 inch plywood on the top there. So what I like to do is just start off by getting the entire outside done. And then you see these right here. These are trying to dictate the slope for us. I don't like those. So I immediately take them all off. And then we're going to go offset. We're going to do a 2-foot overhang. We're going to go boom, boom, boom. And this one's not getting an overhang. So we cut that, delete that, and then bust out our trim tool. Trim these up. And now what we do, that's why I didn't want to do that at first, but I wanted to go right here like this to there. And we take a slope arrow. And we go from this back side here right up to here. And this front side here. And actually, yeah, we'll do that too. Go from here right up to there. And now this is very important because I know this starts to look like a roof here that we just drew, but you need to take out that line. That line is not helping us. That line isn't doing anything for us. It's all it's meant to do is get us to the center of the building rather than the center of this. Otherwise, our outside walls are going to be slightly tilted, and we don't want that. So now we click these things, and it says height at tail. We want to be the default, the place that we started, the top of the wall. All right. And then we actually want to change this to slope. My apologies. What do we want the slope of the roof to be? 612, right? Apply. Green. Now, you notice how it cut the roof here? Nothing wrong with that. But now when we look at this, this is what we got. So we need to take this. Actually, that worked out really well right there. But then it pushed it up over here. So if we do something like this, let me think for a moment. Oh, that's right. We're in there we go. Can't do it in this view. Let's go to here. Happy on my own. Detail line. Let's go from this side all the way over to this side. Right to the center. Okay, that's exactly what I thought was happening. So we need this to move from here over to there. And now it did that, which is fine. This doesn't look like 2 feet though, does it? We go from here. That's only a foot, so it split it. So what that line is doing to us right now is it's not being friendly. So when this happens to me, we start over. And what I mean by we start over is we find a different way to draw a roof. Which this is the way I would recommend to anybody because this seems to be the most tried and true way. But you got a roof by footprint is what we just tried. Now we're going to do a roof by extrusion. Pick a plane. Let's do this guy here. Top of the wall. And now we start like this. We're going to go down 1 foot. Then we're going to go over, from here over 2 feet. Now the reason why we're doing this is this line here is our 612 pitch. Put that there. Oops, I forgot. You have to delete these first. Now you move this from here over to here. And that is now our 612 pitch. We need to go. Now you see how that's locked onto that? We need to make sure that we stay locked onto that when we connect that. We're going to mirror that over to the other side. Try that again here. Mirror. Sure we're copying it this time. Perfect. And now this one we're just going to take and bring out here a little bit. And we need to take another line like this, come out 2 feet, go straight up and down with it. And now we just do our trim extend. So we cut it right there. Now we have a 2-foot overhang on this one side, not this side. Say green on it. Now you see how it connected the roof here? It didn't move it at all, right? So now we have to figure out what this dimension is between here and here. And then we also need to accommodate for what that scissor truss is going to do. So what is this length right here? 5 7/8. Best way to do this is to go just like this. And we're looking at 5 115 256 of an inch. My calculations are correct. We can come right over to here. Edit profile. Move up. And instead of that 5 155 256, we are going to move this up 6 inches. That's it, just 6 inches. Call that green. See how we're just a little shy right there? And we're just a little shy right there. Don't worry about that. That's completely intentional and it's completely fine. But we also have another roof to draw for over here. First of all, we need to get back to here and extend this out to 6 feet minimum. And I'm thinking we actually do 6'6". We're doing 6'6" because the columns. We're going to need a column and a structure up here to do that. It's also probably going to be designed a little bit more heavier for the roof. So, now that we have that, we need to go with... Let's see here. What would be the most efficient way to do this? Let's try it with this one first. See what we get. Let's go edit profile. And if we just take a line here, just up just like this, copy this one over 2 feet. Let's do 16 inches. Let's do, 18 inches. Let's just do 18 on this side. It's not going to look weird because it's already going to, like, be a little crooked. But that's okay. Because watch, we're going to go just like this. We're going to do our same trick. So if we do it like we did last time, we're trying to make this one a 412 now. So if we want to do a 412, you're just going to double up 4, make it 8. Triple it if you want to, making it even foot. Since we tripled that one, now we got to triple this one. It's got to be 3 feet now. And you can do 4 inches in a foot. I just prefer doing it this way. So let's take this now. Get this locked onto that. Actually, I keep thinking we can do that. That'll work out well, I believe. Just extend this out way too far, okay? So this is going to be tricky here, guys. The reason why this is going to be tricky is because we need to find a height that we want this to come down, that it's going to meet up with this other truss here and not look weird. Can't look weird, all right? If it looks weird, people don't like weird. People want to be accepting of weird, but people don't really accept weird. I think we're kind of, and this, I mean, like, this can come into here. Let's use that photo as reference again here. What do we see here, guys? Because from what I'm seeing is it pretty much breaks right at that wall. And if that's the case, that's right here, right where this ends. So if we bring this over to here, drop this all the way down, let's delete this, delete this. Let's check this out. That is essentially what this looks like. I would take more of a gander and say that this roof here is not 612 though. I would say this roof pitch is probably closer to an 812. So let's do that then. Let's edit this. We gotta create a new one here. Of if it's 812, we gotta do 16, so 1 foot 4 inches over 2 feet. Right to there. Delete that, delete that. Move this thing from here to here. And then we just say a line. It's okay. We wanted that to happen. Delete that. Go like this. Say a line. Delete that. Make that green. And that looks like a more accurate representation of what we were seeing. Although this roof got huge. And the inside here can now be 612, so they're going to have very high ceilings on a one-story home. Might be a little drastic, but it should be okay. So let's close this up here. Just for now, let's close this up here. We need to click this wall. We need to say attach to here. Click this wall. Attach that to here. This wall, attach to here. This wall, attach to here. And now we don't have that weird hard line. And that's what I mean by that. These walls are still going to be considered 10-foot walls. But the contractor, when he gets out there, he's going to be like, okay, they're about 10 feet tall. And he's going to build that up and set those trusses on a 10-foot wall. No matter what this says. That's what he's going to do. He's going to find out what that wall height is, and that's what he's doing. So, the other part that goes along with this is we need to take this by element, make that see-through so we can see in here, and then we need to create a ceiling inside of here too, because that ceiling, let's see this real quick too. This is going to 50 feet 4.5 inches. We want you to go to 51 feet. And then we want the start to go to -1 foot. That's fine. You can detach it. Okay, never mind. We want it to go to 1. Used to work in reverse. Let's see here. Those do not look even. Let's go back to our roof. I want to see the distances from here to here. Called it. So if we go here, so if we take, how much do we have to take off of here? 2 1/4. So we go home equals and minus 2.25 inches. Now that's a foot. That's 9 3/4. We have to add 2.25 inches to this side. But too many of those in there. There we go. Now it's a foot. There we go. We're just moving right along here, guys. Okay. Everything looks even. Home looks good. The reason why typically what I would do in these homes is just raise this all the way to the ceiling. But we're gonna model in a ceiling here that is more legible. We'll say more legible, I think, is a good way to put it. Architecture ceiling right there. Okay, so this one's not going to let us do this in this view. Ceiling. Let's change this to we can do this, but we're going to change this to 1/2 inch. I have a strong feeling the contractor will put in 1/2 inch. On truss, we'll say. And that bottom core of that truss is more than likely going to be 2x6. And then we're going to go here and say insert a membrane layer. Call that vapor. There we go. Apply, okay. Now, I don't think you can actually create a sloped ceiling. I don't believe you can. I think what we actually have to do is create a floor, put a slope on it. So we're going to go back to floors. And we're going to just put this floor is actually starting at the top of the wall. And let's go edit type here, duplicate. We're going to do ceiling. We'll just call it ceiling because we know what it is. Let's drop one down. And this one will be wood. What do we got here? No, we have, sure. Wood joist rafter. That works. This will be 5.5 inches. This is going to be a finish. And this is going to be gypsum. That's going to be 5/8 of an inch thick. Insert one up. Call this a membrane layer. Then call this vapor retarder. Okay. Apply. Okay. So we're just going to go right inside the drywall here. Let's just put it just off of there. Right over here. We have our center line here too, which is really going to help us. Let's go a line to here to here. And then we're going to do a slope arrow. Exactly like the roof is. Take this. I wonder if we can just take this right down here and do a double slope arrow. Let's go like that. Let's try it. I've never tried to do a ceiling like this before, but I think this will work. Worst case scenario, we got to just do half of one, right? Might as well give it a shot anyways. So we go here, here. Let's make that a slope. Height offset at tail, none. Slope, we're going to do this one at 612. Don't attach it. Now let's see what it looks like in 3D view. Nope, didn't let us do it. So we go to here, delete, right there, green, don't attach. All right. We were looking pretty good in there, hey? I would say if anything, this could go up. This could go up some. What's the thickness of this? 6 1/8? So if we set this to a height offset of 1 foot, what does that do to us? Like that crisscross in there, I'm not upset about because we're trying to compensate for the scissor truss. Oh, I want to just do this on the first floor. Hold on, let's go here. There. Copy it. Okay, don't like that either. All right, come on now. There we go. See how that looks. I don't know about you guys, but it looks pretty good to me. Got nice high ceilings in there. The only thing we really have to do now, let's make these both transparent real quick. And now we can start raising all of our walls right up to that ceiling. Attach top to here. Highlighted walls are attached to, but miss the highlighted targets. Nights at the motel, at the street lights in the city of Lawrence. Alright, let's see if we can't get it this time. Sure can. Go here, attach to here. We got to do this to all of these walls here, guys. The reason why we have to do that is because we need to create a separation between she doesn't want any flat ceilings. She wants an all vaulted ceiling look. And to do that, to close off the space, you either have to create a shelf above all the rooms, which isn't ideal. As much as most people want to believe that it's ideal, it's not ideal. Because it's a huge dust collector. Nobody wants to see all that dust in there. So this is what we do instead. You draw them all the way up. Now, don't get me wrong, like here, you think we should ask the contractor to connect that wall all the way up? I mean, we can, or we can cap it, because that's almost in the center of the home, so that's going to be a huge wall for what reason? I don't really know. Plus, that closet's going to be ginormous if we do that. We're better off to have him cap that, finish it, and then this room has a shelf, built-in shelf. We could do the same thing right here. Just put a flat ceiling right across there, and then these ones here go all the way up to here. I know this can't be too much fun for you guys here, but I'm having a fucking blast. Let's go. I like helping out friends like this, especially because it's not a wall opening we need, though. It's easy. There's nothing hard about this. You're literally over here clicking buttons. Anybody can click buttons. Well, maybe not anybody, but plenty of people can click buttons. That was pretty insensitive. My apologies, guys. Okay. Got that going for us. Did we leave that one? We did leave that one shy. You know what? Because this is probably going to change more than once, we're just going to go all the way up with these closet walls. I cannot imagine that they want them all the way up there, but we're just going to do it just for time's sake. Now, this might start to look really goofy to you guys. Like, I don't understand what this looks like inside. So I'm going to show you guys something really, really cool. This house button, we're going to take this camera here, and we're going to say, what do you see when you walk into this place? So we're going to go just like this. And now look. You can even take these, pull these out. Let's take this and say it's consistent colors. Now you can start to imagine the space a little bit more on how high these ceilings are. What you're looking at here. Granted, there's no windows in here and there's no paint on the walls, so it literally looks like a pretty white, blah, gray box. But with a little bit of imagination, you can start to put this together and be like, holy cow, that's a doorway? That is a huge ceiling. This is what they asked for. They wanted something really tall. So, and then if you want to, so like right now, if we go back, we can't see that camera. We click here. See our camera again. This right here is going to pivot where we're looking at. So I can take this and pull this right over here. And then we go back to here. And now we're looking this way. Pretty cool, eh? So what I imagine more than anything here, though, is the client really only wants this to be a vaulted ceiling. And the bedroom's probably not so much. I will have to confirm that with them, so I need to write that down. So vaulted. There we go. Okay. We're doing good here, guys. We got a lot of things going on here. We're doing good. So we can see pretty much everything. We need to get rid of all of our working lines here. We need to get some columns out here. We need to get... What else do we need to get here? So that looks fine. Once we put some columns up, then you're getting a little too detailed here. If we can really just draw some columns and draw like a beam across there and call it kosher for now. because what she needs are plans for the bank so the bank can see what she's trying to build, and then dimensions. So let's get some dimensions on here quick. The other thing I'm thinking too is that if we were to take these walls and combine them, we could probably bridge this across here at about 8 to 10 feet. Just leave like an 8 to 10 foot gap opening in there. And then everything at that 10-foot level is capped in this entire area. And we can do the same thing here if they would like to. That way, it's a lot less drywall work. Because right now, they got to get up. I mean, if we go... Can I click that wall? There we go. We go hide that real quick. Now, if you're a drywaller, you really want to be on a 16-foot ladder, mudding that joint all the way up there at the top. I know I don't. I would like to do it for as little time as possible. And if you cap it off at 10 feet, on every single surface here, this is all getting drywalled. Every single one of them. A lot of drywall. That's a lot of drywall. I got a strong feeling what they're going to ask me to do is keep this all vaulted. Cap this. Cap this. Cap this. Even if that closet has to get removed, they want a countertop here with just a door on that one. Do that too. But before we do anything like that, let's get these columns in place here quick. I just say a structural column. That's not what I want. Architectural column. Just a rectangular column. Duplicate that because there's no need for a column that size. We're just going to do a 4x4 column. They can do sleeves and stuff like that then too. The depth and the width is 3.5 inches. And we can just go wood. The thing is too, guys, if we do this now, it'll make our jobs a lot easier. So we're going to want one in the corner here. And if we do this at, let's go like this here. What's this dimension? From here to here. This one from here to here. Because right off the bat, that's one thing that you're going to want to do is make sure that that's 1.5 inches. The reason for that is because your ledger board, your rim board, is going to come right around here and wrap right around that. And it gives this something really nice to hang on to. Because when you frame out your deck here, you're going to have your ledger board here. That's going to tie into your house, into your home. And then you're going to have your beams here that are going to run right across here. You're going to go boom, 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 boom all the way across here. We'll probably do about every 6 feet. Let's see, we're at 50. I think 6 feet. 6 feet will be close. Let's try it. Okay, so 6 feet is close, but it's not it. Okay. Let's go. Like, hold on. Time out here. I'm getting carried away here, guys. Give me 1 sec here. This is why I didn't want to do that. This thing cannot be 10 feet tall here. Why can't it be unconnected, huh? Top offset -2 feet. Cool. Oh, let's go to... Actually, no. I like that there. Let's keep that there at just 2 feet. So it's an 8-foot. It's an 8-foot post for right now. It'll probably be a 12-footer when they go to put it in because it's got to reach the ground. Maybe even a 16-footer. But for right now, it's fine. And then what we'll have them do is we'll put a beam here and a beam here to support that. At least one. And I need at least one. It'd be nice if we would notch that. Trying to think of how that would be. Let's reduce this by want to get it to be back to 3.5 inches. And you want something stable enough to carry that load all the way across there. I'm thinking a 12-incher would be good. So I would say let's reduce this down to 3 feet. Come on. Bring this down another foot. You do a foot and then you put a 12-inch board in there. So this will actually be 2 feet, 11 and 3/4. What are we doing? There. Now when we put our 2 2x12s up there with a 1/2-inch spacer, that'll go all the way up to the top there. Hit that, and then they can set their floor joist right on top, the roof joist right on top, and build off of that. And then this should be nice and stable because this will go down into the foot a ways, into the ground a ways here. So, now that we have that at a suitable height, now we can go like this and get that set up over there. And we need to go detail line here all the way to here. That's 49 feet 2 inches. Now this is the best way that I can describe this, guys. This is the best way I know how to do this. You go 49 times 12, 588, and you add 2 inches plus 2, 590. You want your spacing to be 6 feet, right? So if you divide this by, we're in inches right now, so if we divide it by 72 inches, that would leave us at, I messed that up. We didn't have to do that. 590 divided by 6. 98 inches. And some change. So that would be 8. I'm messing this up here. If I divide that by inches, then it would give us the amount of spaces. Yeah, this is why I like doing things graphically. We want to do this. Let's go copy first. Let's get one dead center. That way we have one done. Let's start working with some smaller numbers here. See if we can't get to a better number. Well, that definitely didn't help. So let's go back to here. There. So we got to go 24 feet, 5 1/4. So if we go copy and move this over 6 feet, I'm honestly thinking we can get away with 8 feet. and then do another 8 feet. Come on, we're just gonna type in 8 now. So the problem with this right now is between these we're 8 here. The witness lines, we go here, here. 8, 8, 8 3/4. So what we do, I think if we take this and move this over 1/4 of an inch, and we move this one over 1/2 of an inch. Shit. 8 feet, 1/2 inch. How did we end up with that one? Oh, because it was 8 3/4. That's why. Duh. Okay, so I think the 1/4 actually worked because then it would be another 1/4 over there. But then we have to divide that 8 3 different ways here. Or we don't, and we go like this. It's a 12-foot span. That's quite a span. I don't trust that actually. But we can still do this graphically now too, where we take this, pull this over to here now. This one needs to go dead center. Wait a tick here. Hold on. Okay. I think we're good there. Okay. Just wanted to make sure here. Let's get this. Go here. Dead center. Perfect. Now, let's see how wonky this is, because if we have to cheat one way, we're going to do that. And this is why you'll see in sometimes when you're building things that are designed by architects, they will cheat things. And this actually doesn't work either because we want to do only 2. So let's go like this again. We just want to do 2 of them in the center here, just like this. So right now we're left with, let's try this one more time. Maybe we can figure this out one more time here. So we have 8 plus 8 plus 8. So that's automatically 8 feet in between each one, right? So we can ixnay the 24 feet. Now we just have to take 8.75 and divide that by 3. 1, 2, 3, which is 2.91666666666666. All right. I think my ideal way of dealing with this would be is each one gets 2 inches right off the rip. So let's see how close we are if we just tack on an extra 2 inches here. Let's go 2 1/4. This would be 8 feet, 2.25 inches. All right, so the 1/4 does work, so we can drop that 1/4, and now we're left with 2 inches, 2 excess inches that need to be divided throughout. So 2 divided by 3, 0.66, which would be 2/3 of an inch. And this is where this is going to get really bad, because Revit is incredibly intelligent. But the tricky part always is, what do you really get to when you say plus 2/3 of an inch? You get 15/16. Look at that. And actually it's So if we let go of that, it's 15/16. So essentially all we're gonna do here is just go like this. 3 inches. 8'3", 8'3", 8'3". You're off by 1/4 inch. That's what it is. Lots of mathing around to figure that one out, but it's figured out now. So this space here on both of these will be shared right here, so in that way they're just off just a little bit, but it'll be okay. And then when we go to dimension this, we're just gonna start here and go 8 foot. We'll go here and go 8'3", 8'3", 8'3", 8'3", and then we won't dimension these guys. The reason why we leave that is so in that way he's gonna try to stick this one right in the center, and then these guys, what he'll do is he'll just measure the distance between those and stick that one right there. So it's not even a thing. It's just taken care of. All right. Now when we look at our thing over here, we got this. We do need to do a beam. And that's just going to help complete our look here. Can you even do a beam in here? No, you have to do a structural beam. They always give you those really weird beams here, which I'm never a huge fan of. Can I just go to libraries? Oh, we got to go to Imperial. Okay, well, I guess we got to go to the D drive. Here. That's not it either. Oh, guys, where do we put that now? Because I know we were just accessing it yesterday. But I want to say it was... Because we were just in here. It's not structural precast. As much as I want it to be, it's not. Yeah. We gotta go to... I'm pretty sure we didn't keep it in this. I need to reroute our default over there, and I don't know. I wonder if it's just like we go here. Come on. Architecture. I know it's not these three. Program files. Autodesk. Libraries. Here it is. It's just on the D drive. Structural columns. Wood. No, we were in beams. That's where we were going. Beams. Guys, where are the beams? You guys are no help. Dimensional lumber. Perfect. 2x10, 2x12. All right. Let's see. Start, end, Z, justification. Let's go to the bottom. And let's turn this to, what the hell was that? I want to say it was like 8 feet. Let's see if we can't guess this right the first time. 11 3/4 of an inch. Bet you that's it. We'll just go to here since this one's trying to be a pain in the butt to us. Not visible in this view. I mean, that's fine, but I want to see them. It should be visible here. We said 8 feet, right? That's 7 feet and a quarter, so that would have been up here, but we're still not seeing it. All right, so let's go Control Z then. Let's try level 2. Maybe we can find them in level 2. The bottom. All right, well, we can see that one now. It's way up there. And the reason why we can't see it is because we're not here. There we go. Now we take the Z. Right down to here. Now we can take this and move this from here to there. Copy from here to there. And then we'll just, he's going to know to put a spacer in there regardless, but it just gives that a nice finished look. And then we just got to pull this back to here. Should have done this beforehand, but we're here now. There. And then right over to here. Pull that guy over to there. Boom. Got it. Okay. That's done too now. We got a lot of fun things we got to keep working on here, guys. And the other one is this crawl space here. Yep. Gotta do a crawl space. So if we're gonna do a crawl space, let's see, what is your average height of a crawl space? Let's go codes. Let's see if there's anything in the residential code about them. Foundations, floors, wall coverings, chimneys, roof ceiling. Anything on crawl spaces or basements. Foundations, maybe. Footings, materials. Concrete and masonry foundation walls. Design of masonry foundation walls. Concrete foundation walls. Seismic. Yeah. Underfloor space. Unvented crawl space. What does this have to say? Ventilation openings in underfloor spaces specified in section 408.1 and 408.2 shall not be required where the following items are provided. Exposed earth is covered with a continuous class 1 vapor retarder. Joints of the vapor retarder shall overlap by 6 inches and shall be sealed or taped. The edges of the vapor retarder shall extend not less than 6 inches up the stem wall and shall be attached and sealed to the stem wall or insulation. One of the following is provided for the underfloor space. Continuously operated mechanical exhaust ventilation at a rate equal to 1 cubic foot per minute for each 50 square feet of crawl space floor area, including an air pathway to the common area, such as a duct or transfer grill, and perimeter walls insulated in accordance with section N1102.2.11 of this code. conditioned air supply size to deliver at a rate equal to 1 cubic foot per minute. I don't know what that is. Plenum in existing structure complying. Okay. Access shall be provided. That's 408, 408.4, 408.2 openings for underfloor ventilation. Access shall be provided to all underfloor spaces. Access openings through the floors shall be a minimum of 18 by 24. Opening through a perimeter wall shall be not less than 16 by 24, where any portion of the through wall access is below grade. So, shall be below the threshold of the access opening through wall. Access opening shall not be located under a door. So the access area has to be minimum 16 by 24. Okay. $16 by 24 minimum. I think we do 3 feet to be safe. So if we go here, that's not true. We're gonna rename this to we're just gonna go crawl space. And we're gonna call this 3 feet. So if those floor joists are 12 inches, which they might not need to be 12 inches actually, we might be able to get away with 10 inches as long as the supporting columns are sized well enough. Because right now, if you do 12 inches, that's your 2 feet right there. Which means the crawl space will have to be at least... Yeah, you would have to do at least 4 feet, right? It's the total thickness of foot. Three-quarter inch, yep, that's right. So we're going to go minus 4 feet then. So in that way you have a 3 foot tall crawl space, which does put that gives you 3 feet. That's not much space, but you could probably get away with 2.5 feet and make it 30 inches. We're going to stick with 3 feet for now. We're going to stick with 3 feet. All right, let's go wall. Sure. And actually, let me go back real quick because we need to copy this and go. Let's just go there for now. Change this to top of footing. Like that. So let's pretend like this right here is our so minus 4 feet is our ground level, and then we subtract 42 inches from that. That puts us here. So we gotta have a wall now that goes from here all the way up to here. Let's go wall. Probably not concrete, it'll probably be CMU block. So let's go here, edit. We're gonna rename this one foundation wall, and we're gonna go 8-inch concrete masonry unit. Edit, and I'm sure they have a CMU in here. I'm confident they do. Split face right there. Thickness should be 7 and 7/8 of an inch. That's your standard 7/8. I'm pretty sure you're going to want some sort of vinyl siding on the outside of that. And the problem with it is if you leave that exposed like that, I would think after a certain height you'd switch to a split face. Unless you did slab on grade. Which I don't know if you can do slab on grade. I don't even know where to start with slab on grade for a frost barrier. If it's unheated, maybe you wouldn't need it. I don't know. We're just gonna do a footing. We can add insulation later. So what we want to do is we want to go to right. This needs to go to the top of the footing. To the first floor. No top offs, no offset, and then finished core face exterior. Going right over here to there to here to there right to there. It's a lot of concrete. It's a lot of concrete. That's 7 feet 6 inches of concrete to get below the frost line. And I did minus 42, which isn't true. That can go up some because that just needs to be. Yeah, I mixed that up here. We need to go minus a foot at least. Make that 6'6". Because you're gonna have a 12-inch thick footing. I'm just trying to think here, guys, because I have this sheet here. How close can your wood be to your floor? Is a real question. I think it's like 30 inches. Maybe it's even closer than that. Like, because if we could drop this down, if we could drop this down to here and then drop this wall down even further, at least you wouldn't have to worry about. At least you wouldn't have to worry about all the masonry work. Let's do some research. Let's do some research. Typical height of a crawl space. Height of a crawl space can vary from 18 inches to 6 feet, but most are around 3 feet tall. So we guessed right. So if we go images of crawl spaces, we could do something like that too, where you would have a well. That actually makes the most sense to me. Because you got to get below that frost line for your footing. Yep, you see this right here? And where your ground's up here, you would get in, but then it would kind of fall down, right? And then all of your footings in here would still be there, but then you'd have your insulation up here too. And you would just have a well to get down in there. Doesn't have to be anything fancy this well. It has to be something to get in there. Minimum 18 inches, minimum 12. Wow. I don't know how you even get access to that without doing what I had suggested, though. Look at these. These are all really nice finished crawl spaces, man. Shit. Looking gas out here. That's a full-on basement. All right. Well, let's try it. Because, yeah, we want the crawl space here. But if we can keep the ground floor, if we think about the ground floors, I don't know. Maybe we make the crawl space where that is, and then that's just the ground floor. So you don't even, I mean, you're going to have to step up regardless, right, into your home. Come closer. Oh, my love. Let's see here. Let's just do some line work here. We come down here. I don't know what. See, a standard step is 7 inches, so 7 and 7 is 14. So if we do, let's do one more, 21 inches. At just under 2 feet, it's 19 inches. Okay, that's where the ground plane is. We're going to call this our ground plane. All right, so this is our ground. Let's name this ground like this so it doesn't stand out very much. Then if we go 42 inches to here, that's taking off that much. Go a line here to here. That almost looks better. And then your crawl space then should be, is this 12? Yeah. So your crawl space then is now 3 feet tall. From there still, right? So you would have to create a small window to get that opening in there, which is a heck of a lot better. Down to your heart of stone. I don't know if this is making sense to you guys. So here's my concern is I'm trying to keep this at a limited cost, right? Well, if this wall is down here, at some point, when are you better off just to have a full basement, right? I mean, when you have a wall that's already 6 feet tall of concrete masonry units, it's a lot of concrete. That's a lot of block, really. Like right now, this is 5 feet 3 inches. you don't want to keep your siding. You don't want to get your siding down too low to the ground. But you can't just put your, I don't know what I did here either. This is wrong. That needs to go like that. Which means my other ones are off too then. That one's fine. Hold on, let me check the other side. Okay. Supposedly it's right, but we're on fine. What the hell am I looking at here? I think I messed that up. Hold on. Yeah, because that's supposed to be the framing. Never mind. I was right. Anyways, you don't want your vinyl siding. You don't mind if your vinyl siding comes all the way down to the edge here. Most people do that. It's how do you secure your vinyl siding to it is the question. You can't have exposed wood there. It would have to be treated, and then how long is a treated gonna last before that fails, right? Maybe that's the question we need to be researching is how do people get there? How to get your vinyl siding to ground level? Let's see here.
Google AI helps you find your best
See what they
customers
got
by
to say.
optimizing your campaigns in real time.
The squirrel saga continues. As structurally sound as just having plain cement is there. It's more likely that things can get touching the ground. It was connected before. And so we already took that off. And so now what we're going to do, first of all,
So they put wood there.
You see the wood right here.
So they just secured wood to it.
That's also something that's code, is that there shouldn't be any wood touching the ground.
Maybe it's
So
4
our
inches?
very first step is going to be measuring everything.
I think it's 4
Part
inches.
of what makes siding
Let's see. That would be an up codes, I know that. Residential. Oh, let's see. Wall covering. Exterior walls shall provide the building with a weather-resistant exterior wall envelope. The exterior wall envelope shall include flashing as described in blah blah blah. Exception log walls, water resistance. The exterior wall envelope shall be designed and constructed in a manner that prevents the accumulation of water within the wall assembly by providing a water-resistant barrier behind the exterior veneer as required. Yep. Over concrete or masonry walls designed in accordance with Chapter 6. Drainage. Compliance with requirement means of drainage. The exterior wall envelope design shall be considered to resist wind-driven rain. Water resistant barrier. Nominal thickness. Types of support for the siding material. Okay, that's not what we want. Nail diameter, limits for attachment per maximum mean roof height. Fasteners, minimum fastener penetration, flashing. Exterior windows, fenestration in accordance. Wood, hardware, vertical wood siding, panel siding. Wood siding. Panel siding, horizontal wood siding. I know there's something in the code about how close wood can be to ground level. We need to make sure that we're above that. Shingles, shakes, weather exposure, attachment. Exterior plaster, lath, plaster, wheat screens. Curing, anchored stone. Oh, look at that. You got a foundation one for me there, bud? Sure do. Flashing, veneer tie, airspace, masonry veneer, wallboard sheathing, grout fill, anchor bolt. That all makes sense with the exception. That's not what we're doing. Now we're in 408. Building planning. That's a lot. Solar storm, flood resistant construction, elevators, accessibility, site protection, subterranean termites, protection of wood based products against decay, field treatment, ground contact. There it is. All wood in contact with the ground embedded in concrete in direct contact with the ground or embedded in concrete exposed to the weather that supports permanent structures intent for human occupancy shall be approved pressure preservative treated wood suitable for ground contact use except for that untreated wood used entirely below groundwater level or continuously submerged in fresh water shall not be required to be pressure preserved. Okay. Yes, but no, there's something else here too. Location, protection of wood and wood based. Wood joists are the bottom of wood structural floor when closer than 18 inches, or wood girders when closer than 12 inches to the exposed ground and crawl spaces or unexcavated area located within the periphery of the building foundation that rest on concrete or masonry. Exterior foundation walls are less than 8 inches from the exposed ground. Clearances wood siding less than 2 inches. Wood siding, sheathing, and wall framing of the exterior of a building having clearance of less than 6 inches from the ground or less than 2 inches measured vertically from concrete steps and porch slabs, patios. Okay. So essentially what I'm getting is... Okay. Following locations. The use of naturally durable wood or wood that is preservative treated in accordance with this. Sheathing. Attached directly to the interior or exterior masonry walls or concrete. Upgrade except where... Okay, so we need to confirm this somehow. Protection of wood and wood-based products from decay shall be provided in the following locations by the use of naturally durable wood or wood that is preservative treated in accordance with this product, preservative and end use. Preservative shall be listed. So wood furring strips or other wood framing members attached directly to interior or exterior masonry walls or concrete walls below grade, except where an approved vapor retarder is applied between the wall and the furring strips or framing members. So you can pretty much put wood furring strips all the way down into the ground if you wanted to, as long as there's a vapor barrier between that and the masonry wall. Okay. Which is good to know. So the ground here can actually start right there if we really wanted it to. Let's see. Wood joists to the bottom. So that would still have to be dug down. All right. Wood framing members that rest on concrete or masonry exterior foundation walls are less than 8 inches from the exposed ground. So this whole section right here is really, really important, okay? I almost want to copy this and put this in the plans on the building section. Sills and sleepers on concrete or masonry slab that is in direct contact with the ground unless separated from such a slab and impervious moisture barrier. The end of wood girders, wood siding, sheathing, wall framing on the exterior of a building having clearance of less than 6 inches from the ground, or less than 2 inches measured vertically from concrete steps, porch slabs, patio slabs, and similar horizontal surfaces exposed to the weather. So essentially, what I'm understanding from this is that 8-inch rule, because we're gonna do treated no matter what. But what I'd like to do is get this as close as possible to here, to the point where potentially it's just one step up into the building. So right now we're at 21. So you'd have 7-inch step up and a 7-inch step up and a 7-inch step up onto the main floor. So it's a 3-step home, which I think is fine. And then your crawl space, which has plenty of clearance. It's 3 feet right now is the height. And then you'd have to have 18 inches between this and the ground, which the ground will have to be in here at least 12 inches, I believe, from the bottom girders. And then the joists are 18 inches. So I kind of like this setup here. If this is, let me make sure that this is 42. It is. So let's see here, because we're not going to finish all this today. How many steps into home? All right, so I like this right now. We're going to run with this. We're good right here. Let's go structure. Where is it? Footing. That is way too much. Let's go like, what do we got here? Let's try this one. The footing is just going to be probably 16. Rename it. We want it to be, let's do 2 feet. 2 feet feels good. The wall is 8 inches thick, so we're going to have to do like a 16th to make it even. So the toe length, if we want it to be 2 feet, and if it was 4, we'd have to go 8 inches. So if we go 8 inches, 8 1/16 inch, the heel length would have to be 8 1/16 inch, and I feel like that's wrong. I think these need to be more. Yeah, this will have to be at least a foot. No. I'm getting myself confused here. We want 2 feet. 8, 8, and 8 is 24. Yeah, this should be right. Because these two numbers will bring that center wall up to 8 inches. Foundation thickness is a foot. Apply. Let's go to here. And then we want to click. Actually, before we do this, we need to go to view. Plan views. Floor plan. And we want to go crawl space. Let's bump this up to a 1/4 inch. I don't know what this is, but I want this out of here. I hate that thing. We need to change the view range because right now what we're doing is we're cutting 4 feet above the crawl space. We want to cut 1 foot above it. And we want to set this to 2 feet. So now we don't see anything on the first floor. And then we're going to say the level below and the level below. That's the depth. So these are our foundation walls here. All right. And actually, let me just fix this quick here because we don't want our concrete masonry units to show up actually as concrete. We want them to show up as blocks in this. So we want to take that off. Okay, so the cut section on these are still showing cut pattern, diagonal crosshatch. I don't know why. Why is it showing as concrete? Block, diagonal. Yeah, we should be good with this. I don't know why it's... Yeah, I don't know why it's showing up as that. We're cutting it, so it should be showing up as crosshatches. Regardless, we'll have to fix that later. Let's go structure, wall, and we should just be able to move this to here and click. Click. Click, and click. And now, when we go to our... Now we have our footing in here. And so that's to the top of the footing, which I think that actually moves up again here. If we go to the over here, since we pulled that over. This is our ground, because we keep messing this up here too. We want 42 inches. It's right there. So this actually needs to be minus 4 foot 3 inches. And now our crawl space doesn't have much dirt in there. I honestly think our crawl space, I want to say we take these walls, select all instances visible in view, and we just go to no, that has to go there. Let's delete this. And then let's go. I'm getting confused here, guys. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best here. That's 2'6". If we go from here up, that's our 42. So if we leave our crawl space slash crawl space, now they dig out this whole area and a little bit more. They pour a footing all the way around. And then whatever other footings they need for columns and structural support for everything else, I'm thinking you should be good. You would have plenty of space down there. You'd have 3 feet at least, right? You have 3 feet 3 inches now, actually. Yeah, I think that's just the way to go. And then we'll just have to cut, they'll just have to cut out a piece of ground here somewhere and then block it out, so in that way you can crawl into the space. And then you'll need ventilation too. I think that's the way to do it. I think that's the way you'd want to do it. Pretty sure on that one. But we do need to recreate our view there. Then we just need to fix our view range again. So this is, we can even do 3 feet, 3 feet, and then go, this needs to be unlimited. So we can see that. I am still really curious as to why this is showing up as concrete. That's why, because of course the coarse fill is that when we want the diagonal crosshatch. There we go. Now it'll show up as that, even in the course. Another cool thing we can do here, guys, which isn't necessary, but and actually I don't think we will do it. That's 30. I would say to be safe, what we do here is we go like this from here over to here. Take that center line. And then what is that? 29, 4 1/8. If we make this 30, that should just extend off both sides. Yep. 30 divided by 3 would be 10. So we go 10 feet here. Like that. And then we go DM like this. 10, 10, just like that. Now these are our girder trusses. These are going to be our like 6x6s that are running all the way across the bottom of the floor there. I'm going to use 6x6s. They're sturdy. It's the way to go. They can be pressure treated. And then if we go like this, 50 feet, and we want to take this 50 feet here, and then we want to go like probably a grid we could do every 10. So if we make this, this needs to go to right there, 10, 10, 10, 10. Now we have them put a concrete pad down here that will then support another smaller column, a much smaller column, that will then support this beam all the way through. And our dead load is 40 and our live load is 40. I would say if they did I would think the same thing as the footing, like a 12-inch thick pad. So if we go structure slab, I'm going to do concrete 12 and go like this. And I would like to think a 4x4 slab would be plenty. And go like this, copy here, 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 here. I mean, I guess you could do a concrete wall too if you wanted to. Because I think that is a overkill, like heavily overkilled. And you put a 6x6 underneath there, and the foundation would be sturdy as hell. Let's get that out of there. So you'd have a footing, 4x4, 12 inches thick. And then you would go with a column. We don't need a concrete rectangular column. We're just gonna go architecture column. We're gonna go with a timber, and we're gonna go with 6x6. Duplicate. 6 inches by 6 inches. So this would be 5 by 5. And then we say that's going to go not to the first floor. We can say to the first floor, and then we'll just have to adjust them later on here. Okay. So if we go back to our west elevation here, we need this to go minus 11 inches. I thought I said minus 11 inches. It'd have to be minus foot. So this would be minus 1 foot, 5.5 inches. Right? I believe that's correct. And then this goes move from here to there. Move from this to there. Ten. These were supposed to be 10 feet apart. What the hell did I do? That's 10'6". How do we manage that one? These guys need to move over half a foot. And these two things need to move over 0.5. There we go. No, 10. 10. That's supposed to be 10 too. Interesting. Still not 10, hey? Let's see, that's 10. That's 10. Okay, that's because this one is measuring from there. And this one is measuring from the outside. That is why. Goes to here. Now, 10, 10, 10. Perfect. Okay. I think we got it here, guys. Foundation is overkilled and set. All right. Now we need a beam. Let's go here, edit, duplicate, and we're just gonna go 6 by 6. I would think that this would be plenty. I would think. Yeah, we'll just take a gander at this. Let's go a line here with that one. And then let's hit that west architectural elevation. Z offset from here to there. I wonder if 8 by 8s would be the better way to go, though. I mean, something tells me an 8 by 8 I know for a fact would work for sure. I mean, we are trying to overkill everything. Do we just do 8 by 8s? I mean, let's go edit, rename. This is the easiest way to change all of them in the project all at once. Rename them to 8 by 8s, and then go 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. And then we would have to take, select all instances visible in view, and then we'd have to take it another, because we went 5 1/2, so it would be from 1 foot. So we just have to take it 7 1/4, 7 1/4. Now these, edit, rename to 8 by 8, and then this will be 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. Okay, those, I mean, it's overkill, but it's worth it. I much rather it be like way too much, and the builder be like, I don't know why you put in 8 by 8s down there. Like, it'll definitely hold it for sure with 8 by 8s. Like, that's so overkill. I'm fine with that. I'd much rather it be overkilled. Then I know for sure her floor isn't sagging at all. There's going to be zero sag in that floor. And it'll be sturdy as hell. And I'll be happy with that. But if I underkill it and say, oh yeah, 4 by 4 should work, and then a year into the place, the floor starts to do one of these, no way. Not happening. Not happening. Okay, let's make sure that this is at our 1/4 inch. I like that. It even shrunk down a lot of the other stuff too. I'm fine with that. Okay, so we got this one done now. We're gonna have to slap some dimensions on here. Let's go with let's go outside to outside dimensions. And we need to change our text style to be 5/32. We're just gonna keep the trebuchet just because it's there. Text size 530 seconds. Text offset 1/16. And then we go like this and just say that. Here. And then we go dim. And we go from outside here to here to here to here to illustrate that those are 10 foot on center. And then we're going to do the same thing with these guys here. So this needs to come out some. Go from here to here. And that way they all read 10 feet. And then we're going to go here, here. We go into here and we say SQ for square. There we go. That one should be pretty much done. Let's get out of our elevations for now. Move that guy over there. And now we need to do what we can for this here. And I'm thinking about taking these grids off here because they're really not doing nothing for us. If we're going to span this whole room in one shot, I don't know what these grids are doing for us. Very, very little things are lining up to it. We're taking them out. They were helpful to start, not helpful anymore. Not helpful anymore. These we can keep for now just as our reference, but I think we're going to change them to reference lines. Do we have a reference line in here? We don't. So what we do is we take these and hide them, and then whenever we need them again, we just click here, and we do whatever we got to do to draw in here. And we go back, and then we can hide them again when we're done. But we go dim. And give the overall dimension again. To here. What did I do on that one that these are showing up so much larger? Because on the last plan that we did, this is 3, no wonder why. Quarter. Holy sweet Jesus. I was going to say, like, that looks like it's huge. Or, like, really tiny. Let's go like that. There we go. We got 30 foot, shows that. So they know that it's 31 and some change for the footing. That's there. Okay, we're kosher there. Let's go dim here. From this side, all the way over to this side. 30 feet. I only know for a fact that it's 1,500 square feet. And then we're going to come over here and just add this out here. How we managed to clutch that out as a quarter, I don't know. But it'll work. Because I thought this was Hold on. Yeah, that's 1.5 inches. I don't like that quarter. I thought we were 7 feet. Were we 7 feet from here? No, we couldn't be. 6'6"? I see. Yeah, I don't like that. We need to clean that up. That's not good. I want to give them at least a 6 foot deck. So let's go like this. Put this to there. And make this 6. Call that kosher. Now let's take these and move them from here to there and move them in again 1.5 inches. There. Now we do need to go back to our elevation again. Where is this taking the elevation at? Pull that out here. Let's see this. Move to here. And then what's this here? We'll have to do this with a line. 3764s. What's the height of this? Excuse me, guys. Very sorry about that. Best viewers on Clayton Matt. Best viewers on blank, blank, blank. Don't know exactly what you said, but I'm assuming it's a blocked word. Thank you for your candor, sir. So, February 4th. Raging Wolfhelm. I don't even know what the hell that means. Well, thanks for the chat, man. Let's see here. If we bump that up, let's see here. If we measure this from the first floor over to here, 7.25. Yeah, that's bullshit. We don't want 7.25. Let's raise that up to like 7'1". So if we take out the quarter, that's gonna just be 3 feet. So if we just do 2 feet 11, and then we go from here, here, Z offset, here to there. I would say we can even raise this up a little bit more too. Honestly, because if they gotta notch that or anything, then they'll notch it, but I need to think about that for a sec here. You know what? That'll be fine. It'll be fine just like this. At least it's an even dimension now. So these all need to say 211. Minus 2 feet 11 inches. Okay. Good. Nice even dimensions, guys. Whenever you're dimensioning these plans, you want to keep them nice and even. As even as possible. So let's go from out here and get our first measurement set up here. Let's go to that door, get it 4 feet. And then let's go to this wall here. 4.5, we'll change that up to here. To here. To here. I wish it would show me the frame to there. Over to here. And I would say we're gonna alter this dimension string again. And the reason for that is because I really don't care how big this closet is. But what I do care about is the size of this bedroom, this door, and this. Because if we dimension everything to it, that's not gonna be good. So let's go like this and make this an even 4 feet. So it's 4, 4, 4. 8 foot 4, 3 foot 8. We want to make sure they can get about a 36-inch fridge in here. Which they definitely can. It's definitely wide enough for that. And then I would say be the best spot to remove this dimension. Probably this one, hey? We go like this and just rip that guy out of there. I think we got to start from scratch here if we do that. We'll have to go here, take that one out. Just like this. Yep. We got 4, 4, and then from here, we want to get over to this one, to that one, to here, to there. Just like that. And then we'll probably want to do this one too. Because then that gives them permission to move this wall wherever it fits best. So I don't like this dimension. So if we take this and we just make this, if we move this, we got to realign this door. And I think I'm comfortable with that. Let's go 2.5. Go a line here. How far out is this mantle? 110. Okay. There we go. Now that says 7.5. We just want that to be 7. That's 3'10" now. That's 3'8". The thing is, guys, is when you're stretching a tape in these places, the last thing you really want to be doing is you want to be like checking off 1/8 of an inch and everything else. When you leave these in solid lengths, one, you know your drawing is super accurate because this thing will get as accurate up to like 256 of an inch. But the main purpose of it is for the contractors. So they're like, okay, 3'8", 3'10", so on and so forth. And they can just truck right along. They don't have to think about it that much. This is acceptable, although I'd like to change this one too. So it's and even like 6 inches. Like 16.6, you know? And then the only thing I don't like about this is that if there's a chair here and it's pulled out, you're automatically inside of that area then. So let's get a chair in here. Let's get like chairs lined up here. So let's go CM, load family, not wood. We want furniture, seating. I thought they had a bar stool in here somewhere. And just right there, bar stool. That'll work. Not my favorite looking bar stool, but it will work. Let's copy that. 90. Let's take this one, throw this one over here. And we can go like every 3 feet, I would say. You don't want a million of them, but you want them to be pretty evenly spaced here too. Copy. 3 feet. Just go straight 3, 3. There we go. We can even remove that one and just take these guys and just pull them down. Just like that. Now, if you move this out, I would say about 18 inches. This is pretty far, but I like that more. There we go. And we just go a line like this here. And that's our only other hiccup here, but we can fix this easy. That's 18 inches. Oh, that one might not be an easy fix. That one might not be an easy fix. If it's like an insert, it would probably be about 12, but if it's like an actual pellet stove, it might be a little bit more challenging. That's more acceptable. Let's just try a foot. We'll try a foot that leaves plenty of clearance then throughout this space. And that might be our one hiccup here. We have our 6 inches to here. I have plenty of storage space. Don't bug me, okay? Don't tell me how to live my life here, all right? 4.5. I mean, if we take off a 1/2 inch and just bump that door down, so be it. My curiosity lies here. That one's the one that's perfectly centered. So we'd be taking off space from this closet then. Otherwise, we knock out a whole inch here. So I don't really like that idea. Lost connection to Caster Labs. Why? Oh, apparently Kick has been disconnected. You know, when I first started this Caster Labs thing, I was super excited, and it's been giving me nothing but problems. I'm gonna have to get something different here. Let's connect Kick, I guess. I don't know why it's disconnecting everything. Quick intermission, guys. Quick intermission. Where's my phone? There it is. All right, how's that looking? I'm surprised though we don't have any drop frames, so that's good. All right. When the hell did we jump up to 100? That's got to be a typo. There's no way. I would have known if we got 139 followers here. We were just at 129 on Wednesday. That's weird. Oh, all right. Anyways, how's our follower bar? Oh, we took that off there, right? Let's see, follower bar. Oh, it says. Apparently, it says we got it, but we'll That remains to be seen. Any toots here. All right, we got to get this dimension down here. And if we bump this out, then we're reducing that fireplace. I think the safest way to pull this, you know what? We're just going to leave that half there. I think the halves are okay for what we're doing. So we have this one. We have that one. We need to take all of our specialty equipment and furniture and put it on a different plan. So let's go duplicate view with detailing. And then in this one, we're going to delete this stuff. Get rid of all the dimensions. And actually, let's go like this. And then let's just go here. Now, if you guys don't know what this is our visibility graphics, all right? So this is going to pretty much control everything that we see on here. So if we don't want to see any dimensions, now we don't see any dimensions. Pretty simple, right? The reason why we're doing this is because we're going to go just like this now. And we're going to say, all right, well, let's take all the walls then, because the main purpose of this is to highlight all of our furniture. This is our furniture plan. We're going to halftone everything. Now all of our walls are halftone. Then we come in here and we can say, I don't know why we keep losing connection to Caster Labs. We're just going to do this too. Pop out chat. And I'll just try to read it off screen here, guys. I'm looking at 3 different chats here, guys. So bear with me if you will, please. I will do my best. Caster Labs is acting up, and I don't know why. Okay. The next thing we wanted to do is doors. Let's take those and make those halftone. And then lastly, I think that should be good. I mean, the only other thing I could see hiding is floors. Or halftoning is the floors and columns. That would be under structural columns is what that would be under. Apply. Nope. It's under architectural columns. So we just go columns. Yep. Oh, I hid them. I want them halftone. And then I want to go to the floors and make those halftone too. All right. Got it. Oh, they're currently performing maintenance. So we got to do this. Okay. That's what they're doing. All right. So now we have all of our furniture highlighted and laid out, which is good. Let's keep it that way. But what this means, after we go first floor plan furniture, we're going to go first floor like this and call it furniture. And then we're going to go to our L1 architectural and call this first floor overall. Or we'll call it layout. First floor layout. Sure. All right. So now we can hide this one. We can get out of this guy. And then we can go to... We don't really need the second floor, but it's nice to have it. The reason why I wanted to do this is so now we can come into here now and we can go like all of our furniture. That can all be half-toned. We can take all of our food service equipment, half-tone furniture systems. I know specialty equipment should be on here too. That's going to be like our washer, dryer, fridges. Now once we hit apply, did we miss anything? Yeah, plumbing fixtures. Plumbing fixtures and equipment. We'll leave the casework. I like to keep the casework going. It might seem redundant by some stretch, but it's it's nice to have that highlighted. So, and of course our countertops. Can we join these two countertops? Cool. Glad we joined them. Now we lost them. Did they just not show now? Did they move? Because I can see them here. They didn't move. They're still there. Kind of floating now, but I guess they've always been floating because we shrunk all of our countertops down. Let's take depth, length. How about height? Elevation from level. What if we did like -2 inches? Okay, that worked. And we got to do the same thing over here too with these guys. There we go. Beautiful. This is also, we're also going to combine this wall and close that off. It'll be an empty cavity in there, but I don't want that. I don't want that showing like that. So I'm genuinely curious what happened to our countertop. So did they hide? Did they turn to like I don't wanna die young. City of Angels is where I have my fun. We're gonna have to, yeah, we gotta undo all that, man. That sucks. We gotta leave them unjoined, I guess. Why are these? Do I just make this 2 foot 2 inches then? Like, why are we all over the place here? 1 foot 13 and that looks fine. That doesn't look fine. Why are we doing a quarter? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's this side for some reason, which is... Or is it like the length or some shit like that? I think it's the length. It's the length. I don't get that. I don't know why it's being so weird, but whatever. That's fine. Let's get rid of these guys here. Let's make sure that these guys all are 2 inches offset from the host. -2 inches. They should shrink down now. That's good. Shit, I lost my, there we go. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good here, man. Okay. We're back to dimensioning. Dimension. We're gonna do everything from these outside walls here, too. Just keeps everything a little bit more consistent here. Go like this. Let's pull these up too. Give ourselves some more room for other dimensions. We're trying to pick up as many dimensions outside of the plan as possible right now. Because as soon as we get inside of the plans, that's when things get a little weird. What's the depth of this closet? That's what I want to know. 2 foot 1 inch, 25 inches. That should be good enough for a pantry too. Typically this, you know, these are lined up nice, but if we look at this right here, I think we're getting, yeah, we're at 3 feet 2.5. You get that door open there. Now you're at 2 foot 3 inches, which encourages you to at least keep them closed, right? So what is happening here? I just got a text 11 minutes ago. That's interesting. Okay. Anyways. All right, 25. Now we can, the nice thing too is we can slap a dimension on this and they'll know that that's what, you know, you don't have to do anything else to it here. We just go dimension to there, dimension to there. 2 foot, why would you go to, oh, because we went to the outside, yeah, 2 foot 6.5, okay. That's fine. You know what we're missing, guys? Windows. We're missing all the windows. We haven't put a single window in this place yet. Living in this big blue world. Head up in outer space. Ayo, ayo-okay. I know I'll be ayo, ayo-okay. I know I'll be ayo, ayo-okay. I know I'll be ayo, ayo-okay. We need to fix that door too. That door is atrocious right there. Let me go, let's see if we can't find something a little bit better. Place that door. That door's pissing me off. Dude, this is supposed to be 2025, dude, and you haven't put a single sliding barn door in here? What are we doing, dude? Cheese and rice here, guys. That is wild. That is honestly wild. I don't know what's going on, but out of safety, we're gonna save our stuff. We're going to save our things. Okay. Exit, exit. That's fine. I don't know what's taking up so much space. Let's go like this real quick. Hold on. Before we do anything. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, so Revit just shut down. And it wasn't saved. So we're going to have to go back and do a bunch of stuff that we already did. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So Autodesk is taking up 32 gigabytes of space on my C drive right now. Why? What is so important on Autodesk that you need to be doing that? You know what? I got a better idea. Let's go like this. Uninstall, add or remove programs, just like this. And let's search for Revit 2024. That's 3.2 right there. Let's uninstall that. Yes. Let's see the damage was done. What damage was done here? I mean, not too much, it doesn't look like. It looks like it didn't save that. We still have this going on. Let's go uninstall Autodesk Revit 2024. That's another 15 gigabytes. Gaining space back little by little here, guys. And I'm 90% confident that I put... Okay, it wants us to close this. Give it a second here, guys. Well, just so you guys are aware, my Friday went really well. I got into work today. It was a nice chill day. Summer times are always chill like that, you know? I mean, everybody's busy, but like nobody wants to work. All right, Caster Labs, we're just doing this. I'm so sick and tired of you, dude. You are pissing me off today. And I mean, I'm slam busy with work right now, and it seems like everybody else has time to has all the time in the world to take off of work, so it's kind of left me pulling my fair share of the workload, but you know, it's I think it'd be okay if the expectations weren't so high. Like, these guys are going on vacation for like 2-3 weeks, and then they're like, yeah, when I get back, make sure this is completely done, and I want to see it. It's like, got it. And I would be okay with that too. But they say that to all 3 projects that I'm working on for them. And it's like, do you realize how much work goes into these things? Because I know for you, it's like, yeah, just draw it, get it done. And it's like, I'm not a structural engineer, first of all, so I don't know exactly what needs to go onto these plans. And then on top of that, who's going to check this and make sure that it's done to your standards? Because your standards are pretty high. So it's nice when nobody's in the office to bug me and I can just kind of sit there and just do my own thing. So we're at 57%, by the way. But yeah, and then tonight for dinner was banging, man. Made this pork roast with some... Typically we do rustic mashed potatoes, you know, where you leave the skins on and you just boil them or whatever. And I was craving some creamy mashed potatoes tonight, so we went ahead and peeled some potatoes, boiled them up real good, made them real nice, and then the fiance's parents gave us a couple cobs of corn. Oof. Some corn, potatoes, and pork. And then to top it all off, took some chocolate chips, melted them in the microwave, took some marshmallows, threw them on some graham crackers, softened those in the microwave, poured the chocolate into the marshmallows, key, and ate some open-faced s'mores. Shit was banging today, guys. It's been a great day all around. That's for sure. Been a great day. Fiance did a bunch of cleaning today. That was clutch. Yeah, all around kosher freaking Friday here. I was super excited. I wanted to get on tonight and play some Call of Duty so bad just to like put the cherry on top of the day. But I got a feeling this will be worth it once we get this project done here. I'm hoping this project doesn't bleed too far into Sunday stream. I'm really hoping to wrap it up here. Whatever we get done tonight here, I might even work on this a little bit after stream today. Maybe we'll just extend stream for a little bit too. I don't know. We'll see. But I want to get this as complete as possible, sent off to our friend here, and then get any feedback that they might have. So then that way Sunday stream is more of like a tidying up sort of bit. Just kind of overall wrap it up, make sure that it's all kosher, but yeah, I think that'll be good. I think we can get there within the next 40 minutes here. And if we need a little bit more time, maybe we'll take a little bit more time. I know right now too it's getting crunch time for the wedding too, so we got a huge to-do list of stuff to get done here. Especially with August creeping up on us here little by little. We're a little over halfway through the month of July, so, and then we got a golf outing tomorrow, and then Sunday is stream in the morning, and then I'm working on flowers afterwards. Got to go finish up some boutonnieres. Those should go by pretty quick though. Those are like the quick ones, you just couple flowers, a little bit of greenery, throw some tape around it, call it kosher, So do that quick and give 1 second here, guys.
I'm getting those ones.
You're getting those ones?
I ordered them.
Nice.
This is the veil I'm gonna get. Put it up. Yeah, about enough, but it'll be in black.
Oh, that's cute.
Is it?
I like that.
It's not too like cheesy or.
No, I'm not a huge fan of bows, but that is really cool.
I just really want something that feels like a veil, but I don't like a black or a white veil with it.
I think that'll be really nice, babe. I like that a lot. Oh, and if you guys didn't hear, fiance just got the shoes that she's using for walking down the island. She got her veil, and it is fucking adorable. She was showing me when she was picking out her wedding dress. She was showing me a lot of dresses that had like the bows over the shoulder. And some of them I like, some of them I don't like. She likes that look, but I told her, I was like, sometimes I just feel like you got like this like thing just like hanging on your shoulder here, like a cat that's like hanging on, and it's like, I don't know, I kind of feel indifferent about it. But I never told her she couldn't get it, if she wanted one, if she wanted it, like, go ahead and get it, I'm sure she would pull off anything that she wore, so. I don't know what this is, but it says Revit 2024 on it, so we're getting it off of here. All right, now hopefully we can still use Revit 2025. And then if we go to our storage settings, Okay, now we're back up to 6 gigabytes free. So I think what was happening was we had some of Revit 2024 on there, and the other stuff was on someplace else. So I'm gonna go through afterwards and clean this up, but we couldn't even save our project without doing that. So, and once Black Ops 6 comes out, I'm uninstalling I'm uninstalling Modern Warfare 3 because that's on my C drive too right now. And that is taking up a lot of space. That, I'll probably uninstall Elden Ring. I'm going to do some good cleanup here after that, after Black Ops 6 comes out. And that's all going on the D drive here because the D drive, I'm pretty sure the D drive has like 500 gigabytes of free space on there. So, all right. So what it didn't do was this guy here, it looks like, where this needed to go from here to there. And excuse your language there, sir. Who is this? Temptation? Is that your song?
What?
Oh. Look at Me by Temptation? You stay down. Stay off of there.
Look at me. I gotta hear it.
It's XXX Temptation.
I think it's extentation. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was like, I don't remember putting that on there. All right, we need to mix up the playlist anyways here. I need something. I want to listen to some Plum. That's what I want to listen to. Honey, stop it. Stay down. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, guys. Ellie needs her screen time. Come on. Come here. Oh, there she is. There she is. Oh yeah, gotta get right up there. Hey, honey. Hi. How you doing? You know that this is a two-handed job, right? Oh, you don't care, hey? Yeah, we don't care. Yeah. Are you at least gonna say anything to everybody? We've got a whole 0 people watching us from what I can see. You don't want to say anything to them? You can say whatever you want. Okay. All right, big hug. Oh, big squeeze. All right, honey, I gotta get back to it. Yep. Yep, that'll happen. Okay. So pretty much that, and then we never got the furniture plan either. So we gotta redo that. I don't think we need to hide the dims, we just need different dims. No, we're gonna hide dims. And then we need to go to like walls, doors, windows, And floors, that's right. Floors. Sure. And then we need to go to first floor furniture. Then we go to here. Call this first floor plan. And then top of footing needs to just be called lower level plan. Okay. And that should be good. All right. Oh, and then we need to hide the furniture in here. So we go to furniture, hide, plumbing. Plumbing equipment. Is that everything? Plumbing fixtures. Specialty equipment. That looks right. Okay. Save. All right, we're doing good here, guys. We're doing good. Let's go to there. We can go to here. There. Should be kosher. Let's pull this off here like this. Do the same thing here. Okay. And oh, we gotta hit this dimension too. So let's go like this. Let's take this one out of here. Okay. So if we could reduce that down by a quarter somehow, I don't care if it's, let's make it 6 feet this way. I mean, that quarter inch we're not going to be missing, that's for sure. Three feet, 3 inches there, 6 feet there. That should be plenty of space. Let's double check this here. That's something else I'm really curious about. You got 3 feet, 2 inches. That should be good. Let's see if we can't squeeze this dimension in here. There we go. Okay, so we got that one, we got that one. Now, see, this is where we're going to start to get tricky, because we don't have anything lining up with this. I want to take... Didn't we have this going to 8 feet? Because we moved this over like a foot, didn't we? Yeah, because we put those chairs in here, that's right. Let's get those chairs back in here. Even if they're in the even if we do it in the furniture plan. CM load family. Gonna go back to here. Disk D. It's not in architecture. That's the problem I keep going to. It's here. Revit 2025. I know that's where it was. So Should be in libraries. That's what we're looking for. You know, guys, you deal with this software like long enough throughout the day, and it really starts to eat at you. You know, just like a nag just at the back of you, just like constantly getting you. I can't imagine that we got any seats in here. Okay. Okay, it's okay. Nothing that we gotta cry about, right? You know, I mean, it's just it is what it is. All I know is when we were here, that said 8 feet, and the only way I know how to do that is to take this and make this 1. And then we go a line like this. Let's try that one again. There we go. Okay. I feel better about that. We got this one dimension, that one dimension. We got to get these guys dimension now too. So now that we're inside, we're going to go from inside to inside here. So the reason why I like doing this too, by the way, is because that's going to highlight that outside wall. The builder sees this as a thicker wall already and knows that that's going to be a 6-inch wall. You can also tell that that's all one length, so we should be kosher there. And if we really get crazy, we can even pull these things like this, but I feel like that starts to get too clustered. So I'm going to leave these here, and we're just going to edit these tick marks. So the leader tick mark here, 132nd, we're going to make that 3/64. That's a dot filled. That's not what we want. Okay, 3/64. Let's do we don't have a diagonal. What if we did a filled arrow? How does that look? I kind of like that more because you can read it past it then, right? You're not going to here, you're going to there. I don't know. Let's leave it as the ticks. We just got to get those ticks bigger. They're too small. So diagonal tick mark, dot filled. Yeah, that should work. That looks better. You can at least read that and see that now, I believe. I think. Fuck it, we're going to arrows. I know I keep going back and forth here, guys, but trust me, it's worth it. Doing the 15s? Yeah, we'll do the 15s. Okay. We have to make sure to create a legend. I don't want that leader tick. None. What's that? Show leader when text moves. Yeah. 15 line weight 1. Tick mark line weight 6? I don't think so. Dimension line text. Witness line control. Interior tick mark. None. So what I'm trying to change here, guys, is you see this little line? I don't want that there. We're trying to take that off. It should all be in here. Leader type arc. Show leader when text moves beyond witness line. No. Line weight. Tick mark line weight 1. We're not doing ticks. We took the ticks off. Dimension line text. Line extension. That's fine. Because that's this part right there. You might be able to see it. I don't know if you can tell that or not. Witness line control gap to element. None. Interior tick mark display. I don't know what the hell this is, guys. Arrow filled 15. Yeah, I want this to stop right there. I don't want that. I don't know what that's doing. Dimension line extension? What if I just made this 0? What does that do? There it is. That's the one. There. Now it just points to it. You don't have anything sticking out past it. Okay. So we have this space dimensioned. We have that space dimensioned. I don't want to dimension this yet. The reason why I don't want that dimension is because we're going to dimension that all when we get in there. Honestly, I'm thinking if we go like this, that'll probably help us, actually. Yeah, I think that'll help us. And we need to do windows, damn it. We don't have any windows in here. We didn't even put any in here. Double hung. We're doing all double hungs now. All right? I hope they like double hungs, because that's what they're getting. I mean, a horizontal slider is always kind of nice too, though. Let me think about this. We're going to do double hung. 4 feet by 6. No, that's a casement. 30 by 46. It's 2.5 feet wide. I feel like if we did 40 by... Honestly, I like the horizontal sliders the best. But let's go duplicate this. And I'm just gonna bump this up just a little bit here. We're gonna go 50. And then we're gonna go 38. So width is now going to be 38 inches. Not 338 inches, 38 inches. And our height is going to be 50 inches. The only reason why I want to do that, guys, is because fire safety code and evacuation and stuff, you can get out of that window. According to fire code, you can get out of that window. I wouldn't mind putting in a much larger picture window here. Or even like a dually, you know, where it's got like a casement, and then a picture. I would think that you'd want a lot of light let in here, not just this. But like here, we go like that. Let's go detail line between here and here. Line here, there. I'll line this to, oh, I already did it, nice. Detail line from here to here. I believe it goes like that. I think that's the window there, and this is the sill, right? Okay. Let's see what the elevations are looking like here quick. I gotta save everything nowadays here. Just go right here. Why can't we see? Let's go unhide this. Or did I just beef that up to 100%? I think I just beefed it up to beefed up the transparency on it. Pretty confident on that one actually. Where is it? I know it's here. It's not that one. Not that one. All right. I had a better way to do this. That here. Are we cutting through it? I think we're cutting through it. We are definitely not cutting through it. I don't know how to select this wall right now. That's an interior wall. Everything's visible. And I can't select it when I'm not in here. There it is. Got it. All right. Whew. That was a lot. I don't know why that was taking so long there. Sorry about that, guys. Now, I did say I was thinking about putting a window in here. We could. I'll ask her about that. I don't want to just do it and assume. And then I know we did this, so if we go like this, see how close we get to centered. Actually, that could work. You would just have one just above there. It's staring at a wall, though, so it's not super useful. To adjust that, too, though, you would want to pull that out to one side. I mean, see, like this is what I was going for. You want that symmetry. You know, when you look at these, you see the. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. When you look at this, you see the symmetry. You want that in a home. It makes it more appealing. That's dead center. You got like the lights all symmetrical. All the columns are symmetrical. You know, so I think maybe what our problem is we need to just double up the windows. So if we take this and we go something like this, let's take one right from here. And we go like a line here to here. And say let's move that over like 6 inches. And then reflect that over here. Take that one out. I think what's going to end up happening is one of these is going to be on the wall in there. Pretty confident about that, actually. Yep. And to move that over, that's a lot of window. Doesn't that look like a lot of window, guys? Hold on to. No. Just picture frame it. Nobody wants a sill on the outside of their windows anymore. We look in here, this window is almost perfectly centered here. Let's see what that would look like here if we did something like that. I mean, I'm not in love with that because it's so far over. Toggle that. Let's see here. Oh. Ugh. Not a fan. Not a big fan of that right now. All right, we're going back to this. We're going back to this. Just like that. Because although that's here, I think it'll shed in enough light to light up this space. Because that's what you're really trying to do, is just light up this space. This is a half glass door, as you guys can see. So you're already going to get some light in here, but that's just going to add a little bit. And then it's also going to be symmetrical from the outside too. Now, if we go back to the floor plan here, if we go like this, oh, we got to go like this first. We're right next to the closets. So now we're back to, should we do the wide-eyed bit? Because I don't like that. Nobody wants that. Like, come on. Like, get real. In that photo, they didn't have, it doesn't look like they have windows on the sides. It looks like they're all coming in from the front here anyways. So you'd have a full wall here and a full wall here. Sometimes too many windows is, sometimes there's a thing is too many windows, you know? I wonder. If we just rock this out, just that one there. We go like this. Let's show this one here. DM. Like that. So now that one's centered in the space. Now we go like this. That one's almost centered in the space. Close enough in my eyes. And then we come through here. And this one was dead center too. Move this over 6 inches. Reflect that here. And go like this. Here. Like that. And then we go here. And then we got to put another 2 here. But before we do that, we want to do, let's go like this and draw a center line right there. Take this. Oh, cancel. We went to the wrong line. It's right there. Now, let's look at the exterior elevations. Let's turn this to fine. That way you can see that beam right there too. I mean, to me, that looks nice because you got some good symmetry about the space. It'd be nice if we could squeak in another door here, but she had specifically asked for a slider right here, a double door slider. And then if we go to the front door, we have a big missing space here, and that's because of that closet we have there. So, if we took this closet out, what are we gaining by taking that closet out? What are we losing out on by taking the closet out? Because ideally, like, you're going to want something there. And it's not a very good use of the space to just leave it empty. And then you see the fridge right when you walk in too. Or do we take that out completely? Because right now we have a closet and a pantry. When this could be a closet. I wanted this more of like a nook. That's how I was thinking about this. This was like a nook. Right? So you could put on shoes, maybe hang up clothes. You could do that here too. Maybe these two spaces aren't needed, but at least you have the options to do that here. And maybe this wall is unnecessary too. Like if you snuck the fridge over here, it doesn't even have to go all the way over. But then you have a blank space here for a window or something. The only thing I don't like about this right now is the spacing of it. I don't like the spacing here either. I feel like that should be spaced out more. I wonder if we can, because these are centered in this room. Yeah, the biggest problem right now is the spacing, right? Because this is spaced out fairly well. I mean, you can scooch this over or scooch that over more, but typically you like center them in the room, right? And then you come over to here. And then it's almost like you want to put one here, or you want to like scooch that over, you know? Or both of these scooched over. And you can cheat it a little bit. But then it's this right here. This spacing isn't even to this spacing. So maybe that's what we do. I don't know, let's try it. Maybe that's the key there. If we keep this spacing on this floor plan even. So say we got to get 3 sets of windows in here that are 7 feet 4 inches wide. And it's centered here, so you already have this one. And you're going to try to count the doors 1, 2, right? So if you go copy from like that inside wall to this inside wall, and then you go from this inside wall to this inside wall, how does that change the spacing? Does that look right? Like we got, well, let's look at it. Instead of guessing at it, let's just look at it. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You just gotta look at it. From here to there. All right. I mean, you can tell like that one's like the windows on the right side are definitely moved in. See, I like this one here. This, and this. Even this spacing is kind of wonky though too. I wonder, could we line these up with the columns outside? Because these are 8 feet apart, so you would have to narrow this gap up. You could do it to about 4.5 inches is the most I would say you'd want to do. 3 inches. 3 inches is the bare minimum. So you'd take a few inches off of that. I think 3 inches. But you'd want to get your stud spacing because you don't want these butt fucking each other. You look at that photo again. It's 2, 2. The spacing is almost creme de la creme right there on this. Let's see, and that's because the bedrooms. No, the bedrooms are just off. So no, they're not spaced exactly equal. And they got an 8-foot porch too. We got a 6.5-foot porch. I guess we could bump that out too if we wanted to, but let's try this. What is this? 6 feet? I'm guessing this is what I did here, 6 feet. If we then go like this instead. And then we already did that with this one where we split the room in half and then we went from like here to here. And then we said split this room in half. Technically we didn't. Oh. Oof. Rough. Let's see it. That actually looks really nice. I like that. Although there's more space over here, I don't mind it as much. I gotta be honest with you guys too. This door landing in between these columns, not planned at all, and it worked out really well. Yeah, that's crazy how well that worked out. it would be nice if I get these columns to not land, you know, to like land here in between these windows and here in between these windows. But I think for how just slightly offset they are on each of them, these ones are good. Now it's this one that I'm like, oh, what can I do now? You know. This is also going to be very inconvenient though to ever open up these windows because you got a couch here and you got this one here. So I think with this one, the only other thing you can do is go like this, right there, because then they're in between those columns. I don't mind that one as much either. I think we'll leave it like this. I think we'll leave it like this only because I know that's a hefty blank wall right there, but this is where you're trying to let all the light into is here, and it will array out, right? When you stick it in the corner like this, it makes the space look uneven. So we do need to fix their windows. So let's get rid of all these little tiny reference lines here. We don't need those. We're supposed to do that first. There we go. Now, I don't like this right now. This looks really sloppy to me. So let's try taking this closet out of here. Because I really don't think it's a necessity. If we go to the furniture plan now, and we take this with this, how do we feel about that? Because now you've left an area for like seating and other things like that, and then a closet. Fridge is here. Not gonna let me dimension off this fridge or what? Oh, they're all hidden. Dimensions are turned off. Two feet 8. Okay, I hate that. I hate that. I don't like that at all. I like the fridge here because of this. You're cooking and everything else, and you need access to the fridge. You got it. I hate where it's located though. I think we're gonna go back to switching this over to here. So I wonder how this would be if we went like this. And then this guy went like this. And then I think this again is too big. I think that's too big again. I mean, I like this because it lines up really nice, but I like the alignment. I think that looks okay. But every time you want to go to the fridge, you're going way over there now. Beforehand, it looked like this. I really do like that setup better. I don't know what it is about that setup. I like it better. Take that closet right out of there. You don't need it. You got a little closet over here, which is plenty large enough. And then you can have bench seating. You can put in a couple windows there. That's the way to do it. That's what we're sticking to. That's what we're sticking to, guys. Yep. And now we need to get some windows in between here. And here. Right like that. Let's see here. Don't mess with me right now. Let's look at that side of the building, see how we did. Ooh, I don't like it. I want to keep... I want to get, like, this distance here between those two and this one to be mirrored along this door. Or at least, like, this guy start. So, like, I should have just done it this way. I don't know why. I don't know why I always make things so complicated, guys. Just go like this. DM here, there. Let's see. I think we're going to be too close to the... Yep. We're overlapping something. Yep. The pantry and the fridge is right there. Fuck. I don't want to move those over anymore because that's going to squeeze those in. They'd have to move out. But I think that is probably more centered. It looks more centered and even along the entirety of the space. And if you take this out, what can we do this floor plan? I don't want to... We can shrink this. Like, I'm okay with shrinking that. That's a very large pantry. But I liked having the fridge right there a lot. Having the fridge there was key. Because right now you're letting a lot of light into the kitchen, and it's going to be gorgeous in there. But to put the fridge over here, you know, then you're going form over function. If you put the fridge there, then the pantry's getting moved over there. So what's the compromise? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think you undo it and you put one window right here. Oh, went way too far. Because even here, this is being covered up by the fridge. These two would have to go. And you can, I mean, you can make this symmetrical in that aspect, I guess, if you copy this over 6 inches. Half a foot. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a foot. That's what it is. It's a foot. Let's see here. That would leave room for the fridge. Still let light in. Yeah, because the fridge can still go here. You're still letting light into the kitchen and this space naturally. There's a lot of light. This is lit up very well. Maybe even too much. It's just, ugh. Ugh, brother, ugh. Oh, shucks. These windows need to come down too, although that's 2'10". All of the windows need to come down to here. All right, buddy, what are we doing here? Not cool, man, not cool. Sill height is 3 feet. To get these to line up, it's got to go down 7.25. Save this here before something else happens. Are you saving? Did you save already? So this will go minus 7.25 inches. Oh, sorry. It would be home equals and minus 7.25 inches. So it's that number. Two feet, 4 3/4. That's 28 inches high for the window. That almost seems like it's too low. Let's see what we got going on here. Yep, they all match that height. So I think I need to shrink these windows. These windows are too big. Shit. Edit type. We're gonna just go back to the... I think we'll just go back to the 30. 30 and then the 40. Is it 40 or 40? I think we'll do 42. Oh, I hate them. Let's just shrink the height. Let's try just shrinking the height. This will make them 4 feet tall. They look like short and fat though, eh? Like I want them like tall and skinny. And if we did 3 feet, then they're only a foot. If we did, we would have to do 30 inches. Yeah, it would be 2.5. That actually does look better. And then we can go like this. 2 inches. Okay, so these got to get to 6. Okay. Control C. Select all instances in entire project. B. Okay. Now they should all match the door heights. That's another thing you want to look out for when you're doing architectural work is keep your heights all the same. You see this first floor now. I think that will be okay. Although I feel like I could put a second one here now for sure. Let's see here. Yeah. I think it'll be okay. The only thing I can think of for this wall is to pull these in. I wonder if that would work though. On the exterior, yes. On the interior, I'm not certain. That would be awfully tight. Window placements, guys. It's getting trickier and trickier. Getting trickier and trickier. So that would work. Let's do this one too then. Rid of that, that, that. Now we look at the south. I mean, that does look pretty nice. Yeah, I like that a lot. It's like very logical. It's not symmetrical, but it like, you can tell like it was well thought out, you know? And that is a compliment to myself. I'm not tooting my own horn, guys. I'm telling you guys, when you guys would walk up to something like that, you guys would feel the same way, okay? Don't judge me. Let's see how these look now with that over there. Okay. This now needs to spread out, I believe, right? We'd have to go, yeah, annotate. Just get out of here. 1'8", I think it is. What are we doing right now? I just want a detail line, brother. 1'8" to here, and then we'd go like this. This to there. And we look for the fridge. Fridge is clear. Like that. North. That doesn't look well thought out. That looks slapped together. I would have to say that that is the worst part of this house is the front entrance, and that's not ever what you want to hear. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't like it. I hate it, actually. The only way I know how to fix that is by moving this stuff over so this can spread out. And I'm not putting a window in the closet. These look good. These are nice and symmetrical. They're straight right across. Nice and simple. Keep it simple, you know. I'm thinking about getting rid of this wall too. She said she wanted open. Let's do that. Although that houses just gonna delete that. Dim from there to there. Okay. Yeah, because then you can put your laundry or whatever you want over here, but at least it's something to give you some space. She can rearrange that however she wants, except for the recommended plan is here. Okay. Oh, this right here is this is doo-doo beans right here, guys. Straight doo-doo beans. I need another set of eyes. I've been looking at this for too long. Let's bring in a professional here. Hey, babe.
Huh?
Would you be willing to lend me your eyes?
They're not very good quality, but if you use these things, they work very well.
All right, guys. I'm gonna move this monitor over here a little bit, okay? So you guys won't see this, but this is the front of the house. Let's go. This is the side. This is the other side. This is the south side. What would you change about it?
About any of it, or this side specifically?
You can give me opinions anywhere you'd like.
The windows bother me, but I know that depends on like what room the windows are in.
These windows are bothering you?
Yeah, because the left ones are in the corner, but the right ones aren't.
So if I so this is why. Because if I shove them in the corner, then all your light's coming from this side of the room. We're over here. You got light coming in here and light coming in here. Otherwise, when you look out, if I center these in the room, when you look out, you're going to be looking at a column.
Is that her bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. So can you go to the front for me, please? And are those just like double doors, like French doors kind of things, or?
Yeah, I haven't like found a spec or anything yet. They're doors right now.
So that's gonna go into the entryway, but then have a door for the laundry room kind of thing, mudroom.
Yeah.
And what's to the right of the double doors, between the double doors and the window?
The pantry and the fridge.
And then that's your other bedroom on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
What's the is there a port? Like what's the step situation?
They're gonna have to have I think it's a 2 or 3 step inside
Inside?
to get inside. Yeah.
To get in. Okay. But is there like landing of any sort outside? Or is it just gonna be steps up?
I'm gonna leave that up to Jess, whatever she would like.
Okay. I was just curious. Could the door for the mudroom go on the other side of the house? Or go on the side of the house?
It could.
Where do you know where her garage is gonna be in relation to this?
I think she has a detached garage.
Yeah, she does, but do you know where it would be?
No.
Because I could see if like if her garage is on like the left side of this image, then I would argue for you to put the door on that left side, because then they could walk out of the garage into that side into the mudroom.
Yeah.
But I don't know where it's gonna
Give me one sec here, guys. Honestly, what I don't like about it is the windows. Yeah.
Can you go back to
Right now, what I'm thinking. So here, let me show you the reference photo here, quick.
Okay.
Move this back over here. Give the people something to look at.
Okay, so she is gonna have. You're thinking she'll have like little columns with the awning type roof thing.
On the south of the house, the face of the house coming in. No. Yeah,
So
this.
not on
Yeah, so this would be here. And if I did this, if I set it up like this, can you still see this?
Yeah.
That means that door is going smack dab in the center of the home, which then puts about 8 feet for a couch and about 3 feet for a chair.
Well, I was gonna say, what if you put the two windows on either side of the door, but then that door is gonna be even further into the couch space.
Mm-hmm. I will say I can move these columns, I guess, too. That would be the easiest solution, is to move the columns. So I can take a column out very easily. Because as I'm looking at that one there, that one's got 6 columns. I have 7. So if we maybe we check this out real quick.
Yeah, the only thing that's is it like French door or sliding door?
That's a sliding door there.
So the couch could cover it as couch. Like it would still be functional.
It would
Like,
still be
you want it to
functional,
be
yes.
covered,
Yeah, ideally what I like about this setup right now is you have the door in this, if you have the door in the center here, then all of your utilities and stuff are getting shoved way over. Where right now you got a clear path from the front to the back of the house. So if there's anything that you need to move through the home or anything like that for some reason, it's just a straight shot. If you need to get from over here to over here real quick, straight shot, not a problem. As soon as you put that in the center here, you're breaking not only that up, but then do we move this over then too? Because this right here is like your kitchen, right? Like, so you got your fridge, you got your pantry, you got everything else that you need. But I hate the windows. I hate the window situation. It just doesn't look good.
Do you think you have to have 2 windows next to the sliding door?
No, I can get rid of either one. You thinking like get rid of this one? Hold on, let me delete it because otherwise it's gonna show a hole.
I mean, I feel like that actually kind of balances it a little bit more, but
I still want to move these over or move these over.
I know. I mean, I do think you could move those 2 on the right. You could put them in the corner. I don't think the 3 feet will make too big of a difference with the light.
Okay.
Or you could do something else to change it back to the outside. You could move the right window on that over one. If you can on the left side, I don't know if you can move that one over.
Move this over and
Yeah.
move this over.
I don't know what it would look like on the outside, but
What if we just did like 2 feet? I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, you'd have to go. Let's see what it did on the inside. Boom, 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 boom. That actually worked out clutch right here.
right in their corners there, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I just was thinking because they're not the kind of windows that I don't know. I guess I picture that style of window like with some distance in between them rather than right next to each other.
Well, and I think something that's throwing me off too is like, see how sleek these look?
Mm-hmm. They don't look sleek on there.
Not even close.
No.
So like that's something that's like, and it's because this fat trim on the outside.
Yeah.
This trim is like very just like thin. Let me see here. Can I change the? I can, but it's. There's something weird up top. Because I like these, but I don't know. I don't
Whatever
know
that
what,
is.
I don't know what that's doing. No, they still don't look sleek. Yeah, I think that's just a cosmetic thing that I'll have to figure out. Because I'll have to make I'll have to make like a model of it and then like cut it in. Well,
Right.
actually, I might be able to get it to look that way. Shit. I just. Oh. I was hoping I could just delete it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't look sleek. That just looks awful. Realistic. See if the computer can take it. Brother, ugh. Oh, that's a door behind there. That's why. That's the color of her home. I gotta paint it. Yeah, that's not helping.
No?
No, the
I
shade.
like that better.
All right, I'm gonna play with it some more. Thanks, babe.
Yep.
All right. Well, she saw what I wasn't seeing, so I'm glad I got some more eyes on it here. That one in the center. It's really gonna dick us on a lot of things. So that would have to stay there. What's the harm in leaving it like that? Probably nothing. Let's fix these columns though. There's not one dead center. But if it's not dead center, does that mean that this door is going to have to move? Probably. We might be able to do some shifting around here too, though. So, what's the length of this? 50 feet. And we're trying to get 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. So 10-foot spacing. So, I think this needs to scooch over too. But we'll get to that in a moment. If it's 10-foot spacing, what if we just went delete? I think you'd have to start in the center and move out 5 on each side. I think that's the way to properly do this. And then you would go 5 feet. And then you'd move this one out 5 feet. Not what I wanted. And go over 10. Okay. So now this slider does have a column in the middle of it. I mean, that door is the one that's sliding. That one's just staying still, but still. But still, but still, but still. And so if we did do this, where we took this guy from here to there, what does that do to our floor plan here? To the furniture plan. Puts it in the center. Get rid of that table. Move this over. Put a window there and a window there. Some more space between those two. So we would go this one's the tighter one, so we're gonna start here. Go just like this, up and over and here. that one. And then now these two could definitely be definitely go like this. Go offset by, let's say, 4 inches. Let's keep it the 6. No, they're closer than that. Let's do 4 inches. 3 inches. We'll do 3 inches. Actually, since that's in the center of the space, now we go like this. Now when we look at this, now we're looking at this versus the other one, where the symmetry is all there. So you'll have the light in there, the light in there, light in there. I mean, I would love to spread this out, but because of this, we just can't do it. There's no way. You'd be shooting yourself in the foot. I don't want to shrink those bedrooms up anymore. Because, I mean, technically, if you push that over, technically, if you took this out, pushed that over, moved this onto that side, so you had a small linen closet here and you were there. No, you'd want to take out that closet. Because this is just a tight fit. Your trim's going to be butted right up to this wall. So, what if we got rid of that? Let me align this. Move that over. I don't like that very much because you're still just walking into chairs. But from the outside perspective, I mean, that looks the cleanest right there from the outside. But we can't do that with the current floor plan. We would have to lose this space, pull these both in, and then now you got a pretty tight bedroom in there, you know what I'm saying? It's a little tight in there. But I think it's better than nothing. I think we have to give it a shot. We take this. Where does this wall fall? If we go straight off of this door. Holy. That's tight. I'm gonna talk about something tight. That's pretty tight right there. And then it's not really utilizing the space either. Because that would be like going to right here. And you can fudge it a little bit, but that's just a really, really small bedroom that I don't think anybody would appreciate. I can't imagine they would anyways. And even still, even like this this is your living room right now. I mean, I'm trying to think here, guys. What can we do to this space to make this more acceptable? What can we do to make this more acceptable? I mean, honestly, the only thing I can think of that makes the most logical sense to me is moving it back to that. Taking that window out, putting it there, putting the columns back the way they were, although I don't like that, but I really don't want them having to work around a column because that just doesn't make any sense to me at all. Yeah, moving that column just doesn't make sense. So, like, this is the way that it was before with the door. But now you literally are staring at a column. No. I think the utilization of the space here is more adequate. Here, like this. But does that look like butt cheeks on the outside? And not good butt cheeks, like really bad butt cheeks. Not good, guys. Not in a good spot right now. Let's go here. I think it was like 8 feet 2.25 inches. Or was it this way? 8 feet 2.25 inches. Let's dim that quick. How did we do that beforehand? Because it was 8'3" is what it was. We were doing 8'3", 8'3", and then it was tighter there. We're just going 8'3", and this one should be 8'3", and that one just a 1/4 inch shy. And I know those both are symmetrical. So if we took, I mean, I think even if they hugged like, so if we go like this, what is this spacing here? Because technically we should be able to go like, no, you want them to go like, So many different options, guys. Bear with me here. We are working on it. We're trying our darndest right now. Check the south. That, I think, is as good as that is going to get there. To fit the function of the space and everything else. That's the best we got. Sad to say, but at least there's some forms of symmetry to it. Where's our column over here? Where's that go? Oh. Found them. This thing actually needs to go to there. Like that. Yep. That's the best we can do right there, I think. Because, I mean, even if we centered these, I mean, we could center them, but I mean, at least that has some form of I think that, yeah, I think that'll work. Unless I completely redo the interior love, this is the best I can do with symmetry. Yup. Alright. Let's see if we can't fix the north side now. North. I don't think we have enough space here to there. So if we removed these two. Let's go here. We did 6 inches in between those. Let's make this 6 inches. Not 6 feet, you dope. We did that on the north side here. Those are really far in the corner. I bet you we can move those over though. Create some symmetry between them now. Let's see. We can put those here. Just bear with me here, guys. At least they're not in the corner anymore, as bad as they were. It almost looks creepy. Not in a good way. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, because I don't want people walking through. I mean, if you span that kitchen all the way through, it's going to be awkward as hell. What happened to our door there? We had a little tiny door there. What happened to it? There. Stay there now. Yeah. Yep. I think we're gonna have to abandon this. Right? And another trick up my sleeve here for this one. Let's work backwards a little bit. See if we were to go like this. Let's pull this one all the way through. Work backwards like this. Go from here. And then we take this measurement here, between here, 7 feet, 11.5 inches. We rotate that then. Let's get rid of these guys. I wonder if, I think that's gonna land on that door. Yeah, I think that's gonna land on that door. If you split it here, it's gonna land somewhere in the fridge. Yep, definitely lands right behind the fridge. And if you do it down the center of the building, I think it'll land on the door. Yep. All right, I gotta do something else here quick, guys. So give me 1 sec here. You guys can't see this part though. It's not for your eyes. It's for my eyes only. Okay. Wonder if we go to the furniture plan. Yeah, I don't like the thoughts of putting that right in the corner. But what if we're thinking about this wrong? We did something like that. We'd have to go back to here. Let's take these two. Let's take these two out real quick. Go like this. I think you'd still want that to go that way though. I wonder. Oof. Symmetry there, no symmetry there. I think even if you got them symmetrical, it would still look wrong. Because you would have to go, let's see here. go like this. See, the problem is this right here would then have to be the start of that one there to even come close. And then otherwise you're opening this up and walking right into a cabinet. Or at least here, you're in here, you know? I don't think that's doing what I want it to do. All right, let's try back to square one here. Let's go like this. Okay, and let's get that door put back. Say those are in the center of the room, that right there, just like that. And then what makes the most sense to do over here? If these are in the center of the room, I think we've already decided that you can't just reflect them because they don't land anywhere appropriate, right? If you reflect them here, they land right there. So if these guys move over, they would have to move over even more. There's not enough space. Yeah, you have the symmetry here. Have I done this? I think I already did this one. And it landed like behind the fridge or something, I thought. Pretty sure on that. Yeah. Because that's really what you need right there. That's really what you need right there. And the only other thing that I can potentially think of is to move like the dishwasher or the sink. Actually, looking at this kitchen, I don't think I like that either, because if you're sitting here at the sink doing dishes, you've blocked off this whole path. Now you have to walk around. And if you rotate this, you don't want anything right here besides storage, if anything. So if you put the stove there and your sink like over here or something, and your dishwasher, could you tuck the fridge in there then and just remove this? No, because you want it in an L shape. Because I'm trying to think, if I can move the fridge here, guys, then we'd be in good shape. Well, I think I'm gonna call it quits for the day, guys. We've been live for 5 hours. We did not get nearly as far as I thought we were gonna get today, which is pretty standard. So I'm gonna save this up, and we'll be back at it on Sunday, I guess. Here, I think I'll try to get at least a PDF of this sent to the client to see what they have to say to start with. But I know for a fact I really don't like this already here. And I'm thinking it would be better over here with your dishwasher right here. Except then you're on the corner. Put your stove here, pantry. All these cabinets would move to here. I'm trying to find a way to take the fridge off of this wall, put the fridge over here, and then you can get this symmetry that we're looking for in that even space. Because if we had something like this, I could see it a little bit easier. you know, because then you're splitting that one. And then if we went like this, then you're like boom, 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 you know. I mean, it's, to me, that looks decent. It looks like it's plotted out, you know. It looks nice. A lot more symmetrical to it, a little bit of a pattern to it. It looks that way on the inside then too. Yep. But with that fridge right here, you are doing nothing with it. You can move cabinetry there too, I guess. They could be skinnier. Or you just put some cabinets there. And if you put the cabinets there, the fridge over here, your stove would go here. I really like this though, because you had all of your plumbing on this wall, which was really convenient. And that's why I automatically defaulted to the fridge over here. Yeah. I'll start with this some more, burn it in my brain, think about it later on. We'll be working on this on Sunday morning too, guys. So buckle up. Get ready. We're in for the long haul here. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Sorry, getting a little tired here. Been a long day here. So we'll see you guys Sunday morning. Maybe Sunday morning we'll take a break for a little bit here right at the end of towards the end of stream and do some Call of Duty or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. I got to get this to the client though as soon as possible here. I can't keep messing around with the floor plan and the windows. I just got to kind of put it together, get it done, and get it out. So, all right. Well, thank you guys again very, very much. I really appreciate your guys' time. If you guys are on the green or the purple app, please, 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 please hit that heart button, follow the stream. If you guys are on the red app, please subscribe. Really appreciate that. I promise you guys the content will pick up some more here, more we get going. So, all right, you guys take care. Have a great rest of your night and a great weekend, all right?